Hey everyone, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing some CDI. That's right, Philips CDI. This is the multimedia platform released in 1990 that could also play video games. CDI was capable of a lot of things. Full motion video, educational stuff, games. There were even sort of professional models of the units that could be used in, say, bar scenarios as karaoke devices. It's yeah. Those of you guys that follow my channel though know the CDI for its video games, and yeah, we're going to be playing a few of them tonight. I have a stack of games set aside, some ones that I feel that are at least half decent. The CDI is not a great games machine. It does have quite a few games on it, but a lot of them are either redundant because they're available on other platforms, or they just aren't that great. But yeah, there are some a couple of standout titles that are kind of fun to mess around with, even if they are available on other systems, like Lemmings and Flashback. It's got a unique version of Tetris, Pac-Panic, some interesting point-and-click games like Burn Cycle, and a couple of interesting exclusives like Dimo's Quest and the Apprentice, which we're going to play both of today. But yeah, we're going to mess around with some decent games in the system. We're not going to be messing around with, the typical meme titles like Thunder in Paradise or the Zelda games or things like that. I am going to be playing Hotel Mario, though, because I do think that's actually like a legitimately solid game. A lot of people like to crap on that game because of the full motion video. But the gameplay itself is actually pretty solid, and it's one of the few like really true video gamey titles on the system. It's a simple arcade style game, very easy to pick up and play. CDI does not have a lot of good like pick up and play kind of games. It does have some good adventure games and things like that, but those are games that are not for everyone. So oh man, but yeah, I've got the volume turned down a little bit here because there's constant chatter on this first game we're going to play here, which is Dimo's Quest. Dimo's Quest is a top-down puzzler. It's actually pretty solid. You just need to make sure that you have an actual game controller if you're going to play it. The CDI does allow you to use a mouse or trackball, and you can use those with any game, but there are some games like Dimo's Quest where they just do not work well at all, really. What I actually have is a not an official CDI controller, but a custom conversion box that lets me use a Super Nintendo controller. And I'm actually using a Super Famicom controller specifically, so they're all convex buttons, which is kind of nice. So we're going to be using a Super Nintendo controller with the games that are good with a D-pad, and we're going to be switching over about halfway into the stream over to the mouse to play games like Lemmings and Mystic Midway and stuff like that. So, but yeah, it should be a fun stream. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. So before we actually start off, as usual, I want to give a big shout out to all of our patrons out there. So thanks everyone that's continuing to support my channel through places like Patreon. If you want my Let's Plays early, feel free to consider joining up as a patron. Thanks to all the super chatters and channel members. Huge shout out to Will Haynes, who did a massive super chat last week. I feel like I'm going to have to start doing like some kind of permanent gold tier slide that I have on every episode. I'll have to think about that because there have been some really big contributors like Will. So thank you so much, guys. And also shout out to Adam Pearson, who also did a super chat last week on the Sega Genesis mini stream. That was actually a really fun stream. I had a good time with that. I didn't get to go as long as I did on the TurboGrafx mini stream, but it was still fun nonetheless. And for anyone curious about that, we were talking about getting a 6-button controller for the Genesis Mini, and I ended up buying a Sega Saturn wireless controller by Retrobit, one of the new reproductions. It came with a Saturn plug as well as a USB plug, and the USB plug works in the Genesis Mini. So we were playing it a couple nights ago. We were playing actually I didn't mess around with Street Fighter 2, but we were playing some other games that had 6-button support, and that was really cool. So yeah, just wanted to follow up on that for those of you guys that tuned in. So yeah, we're gonna start with Dimo's Quest here. the CDI, a lot of games don't actually fill the full screen real estate. You'll notice that the title screen here actually has black borders around it. When we go to gameplay, it'll stretch out completely. So the games are going to be all over the place in terms of, borders and positioning and things like that. So just to FYI for the rest of the stream. So Arioka says, out of curiosity, what model are you using? I'm using the 220. I actually used to own the 450 back in the mid to late 90s. It was my first CDI. And then I sold it, and then I bought another one after I had started YouTube, probably 2010 or 11 or something like that. And then I ended up selling that one. And then I managed to find a Kyocera model, a really rare unit, the Pro 1000S, a couple years later. And then I parted with that to a collector. And then that was all before I started streaming. And, ever since I started streaming, I wanted to get another CDI so I could stream it for you guys, both on Twitch and on YouTube. And I had picked up a couple of games years ago, along with a digital video cart and a mouse. Mouse is a must-have accessory for the system, by the way. But as of this last year or two, the systems themselves have really skyrocketed in price. And so because of that, I was looking for consoles a few months back, and I was like, I'm gonna take a risk on a broken system, for parts are not working. So I picked up a CDI 220 for I think it was $100 after shipping. It wasn't that bad. Well, it wasn't that bad compared to the $300 and $400 bundles, that I could have bought. And I did not want to do that because the CDI, it's an interesting system. I like the history of it. There are a couple of games I like on it, but it's not a system that I have the desire to fire up and play a lot because of some of the stuff I mentioned earlier. There's just a lot of redundant titles on the system, and it's really good games. In my opinion, would probably end up being B tier or C tier titles on competing platforms. It's not a great games platform. So, if I have the choice to fire anything up, CDI is kind of near the bottom of that list. But I do still like it. I do still want to show it off. But I certainly did not want to pay $300 or $400 to do that. Bought the 220 for parts are not working. We opened it up. And it turns out there's a common issue with 220s where the spindle gets stuck and you can sort of click it up and readjust it. And then it'll start spinning again. Ironically, I haven't used this thing in about 2 months. And I fired it up after already fixing it once and the discs would not spin. So in the last hour leading up to this stream, I had the system up and I was poking around at it, trying to get the spindles working again. And miraculously, we were able to get it working, which is fantastic. And for anybody curious, here's the tweet of it. I do have Twitter, so feel free to go check that out. So that was actually less than an hour ago. Yeah, but it paid off because I didn't have to pay $400 to get a good CDI bundle. I just got to pay the $100 or so, got the system working, and it works fine. Although I did accidentally snap the power button off, which is this really brittle piece of plastic, which hits a switch. So I actually have the power switch permanently activated, and I just plug the system into a wall, and that's how I turn it on. Fortunately, with the CDI, you can hit the eject button and it just takes you right back to the CDI menu, so I don't have to power cycle it. It kind of just does it on its own. Steel Machine is probably the smoothest scrolling game. Yeah, I don't know. It does smooth. It does scroll smoothly, but as far as the game itself, I'm not sure if it's really even a solid game. I think folks over in Europe that grew up with other versions of that game. Oh God, what's the game called? I know there were versions of it basically on the Commodore 64 and other computers from the era. It's kind of based on those. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan. If we get people later sticking around, I might be able to show off Steel Machine just to show people. But yeah, there are some games actually with really smooth scrolling. The Apprentice is another one. And Dimo's Quest here scrolls super smooth. Only a few developers were really, able to really, you know, really, I don't want to say push the CDI, but really, you know, optimize their games to get them running really well. So, it's not an easy game, yeah. Arioka says CDI has amazing composite quality video. Yes, it is. When I first got this system, Arioka, and I tested it out, I hooked it up to my 32-inch. I don't remember what size it is, but it's huge. 32-inch or so Trinitron in my bedroom, and I was just like, this is composite? This looks super good. This looks way too good. So yeah, it's got really good composite quality. We are using S-Video, which is nice. So for anyone curious, I am again using that Super Nintendo controller adapter, and by hitting the triggers, you can actually speed the cursor up or down. So how the CDI reads inputs, it reads inputs the same for every device. So if you're using like a controller, it treats it like it's a mouse instead of an actual, you know, traditional, you know, D-pad or something like that. And so you have variable speeds even with a controller. And I can just speed it up like crazy like this. So I'm going to actually slow it down so I can type my name in better. But yeah, it's interesting how the CDI reads inputs. Unfortunately, gamepad games usually feel a little unresponsive compared to your standard, you know, Genesis or Super Nintendo as a result. But that's why it does feel that way. So, all right, let's go ahead and turn the game volume back up. And there we go. That should be fine. It looks like S-Video. Yeah, it does. So, Video Game Obsession says the 910 was his first. And after this level, I'll go poke through chat again. And I don't know why the music is so quiet. The 450 models don't have S-Video. I thought some of those Magnavox models did have S-Video. It really doesn't? That's weird. I could have sworn they had S-Video. Interesting. Let's hope it stays that way. Yeah, we'll see. What's going on, Dasan? But yeah, Lawnmower, welcome. Christopher, welcome. Service Merchandise used to sell this in your area. And Lawnmower says he remembers he's being mostly ignored in stores here. Yeah, same here. I saw CDI in a couple of stores back in the day, and yeah, no one was really interested in them. Hey, James! Got some new Patchy modes for you, James, if you're out there. And we got B Retro Gamer. Uber Disco was there. Patchy it up, Uber Disco, if you're still out there. So, there we go. All right. Next level. Hey, Christopher, thanks for that super chat, man. Yeah, I will. Hopefully you guys have fun with me. Yeah, thanks a lot, Christopher. I appreciate it, man.
Green.
Yeah, so Dimo's Quest here is it's a puzzle game. I haven't gotten that far into the game, but it is pretty fun.
Red.
So you get keys. The goal is to grab candy and find the exit. And so these first couple of stages are just kind of good, like little training stages.
Red.
And it looks like I might have to actually restart this level. And yeah, let's restart. Yeah, so you just press a button and then you can restart. So I guess you have to actually do things in order on this level. Oh, wait a second. What the hell is going on? Okay. Maybe restart. Find keys to open doors.
Green.
All right, we'll try this one first.
Yellow. Blue. Red.
But yeah, I mean, the CDI is full of quite a few games, actually, but what you'll find is that the quality is just all over the place. And, you know, people like to bash on certain systems for poor games like the Jaguar, but for those people, if you haven't played the CDI, you don't know what a bad game really is. There is some really bottom of the barrel stuff on the platform.
Oh, radical, dude.
And that was one of the big issues with the CDI. And, you know, I'm not trying to be mean to the CDI or be, you know, be mean about it, but it is, it didn't have a whole lot of, you know, high quality developers making games for it. And that's just a fact of the matter. There's still some fun stuff on it, but, you know, one of the reasons no one had any interest in the CDI, and people still continue to not have interest in the CDI, is that just lots of lazy development efforts, which is unfortunately disappointing because, you know, the system is capable of, you know, very colorful visuals and things like that. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer.
Cowabunga!
Cowabunga. Yeah, give me all the Patchy emotes. There you go. What's going on, Tony? How are you doing tonight? You still remember the CDI infomercial? I've never actually seen that. All right, so this one is a little weird. You have to actually move this vacuum cleaner that's down there. So I have to hit the arrows. And so I'm going to hold it like that and then stand off and then hold this and then left, right, up. Oops, too far. So we actually have to do that again. Restart. Yeah, video game obsession, absolutely. And then in the you know, the early 90s, they were like, they wanted a piece of that video game industry pie. And so yeah, they started really targeting the CDI towards gamers. You know, that's where they came up with like your 450 models, or your 450 model. Which made it look a little more console-like. And unfortunately, it didn't work out for them. But, you know, the reason it didn't work out is because I think the biggest thing was just poor software overall. Which is a bummer. But, you know, it is what it is. It's an interesting part of, you know, not just multimedia history, but also video game history. And again, there is still some fun stuff on it. And again, Dimo's Quest here is one that is definitely worth checking out if you like puzzle games. Radio Shack had a clone of the CDI of their own. They all had to have... yeah. Alright, so we can hit these switches here.
Green.
Alright, and I'm pretty sure I can't walk off, otherwise I die. Yep. Just like that. And have no idea if I actually have lives. Let's test that theory. Yeah, I think it's pretty much just unlimited lives, which is nice. Alright, so we got candy up there. Flip that. Flip that again.
Green.
Oops. Got hit by the ghost.
Green.
And I did it again. Yeah, and Dimo always walks really fast, and so it's actually easy to do multiple steps when you don't want to. It can be a little aggravating, and this is with the controller. I'm using a controller, mind you.
Green.
So I'll just close that up.
Red. Red.
Yeah, like right there, when I went down, I actually stepped twice. Okay. Maybe I can come all the way down here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so apparently I got a life raft or life preserver.
Cowabunga!
Hey, John Evan, welcome back. Your first was a portable Emerson model. I always wanted one of those portable CDIs. Those look really cool. But again, like everything else CDI related, it costs an arm and a leg right now. So, yeah, I'll never be able to own one. So, one big issue with the compact disc interactive is this little thing inside of it called the timekeeper. It's basically this sort of battery setup that eventually dies, and pretty much pretty much all timekeepers in this day and age are dead, and it's a major issue for the system because once your timekeeper dies, the systems, in some cases, like the 450 models in particular, will start acting up. Like they won't read disks, they'll no longer save data, things like that. So very aggravating. Fortunately, my 220, the timekeeper is dead in it, but it doesn't glitch out or anything. Like it doesn't not allow me to play games, which is good. Because I had a 450, the timekeeper was dead. I couldn't play games. So very frustrating. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'm fine. So apparently that fire extinguisher lets me go through fire, which is interesting.
Oh, radical, dude.
Whoa. I can't touch that part of the track? Okay. Can I get on these? And I keep pressing one of the buttons, and the button keeps bringing up the menu. Okay. Yeah, and both buttons bring up your menu, apparently. You could tell I've just put so much time into this game. All the buttons bring up the menu. Jeez. Couldn't you just, like, pause it or something? Hey, Branch. I mean, I don't have the fire extinguisher. Yeah, you know, if I had a CDI in the early 90s video game obsession, I would have liked it a lot. I mean, I still enjoyed it when I got it in the late 90s, you know, more of as like a collector thing and just trying to, you know, get some experience with its library. But, yeah, you know, if I had it in the early 90s and was able to do full motion video, not full motion video, but like video CDs and stuff like that, you know, I would have loved it. I have no idea what's going on here. I can't do anything. Yeah, video CDs were popular in places like that, Christopher, definitely. It had not just the first one to sign, but the second one as well. It's like running into these kills me. I'm going to assume none of you guys know what to do here. Can't imagine there are that many CDI game experts out there. Like, I've tried pushing into every wall. I don't have a yellow key. No, there's no Wolfenstein game, James. Although there is a game called Atlantis: The Last Resort, which is a first-person Wolfenstein-style shooter. All right, well that's Dimo's Quest, ladies and gentlemen. I have no idea what else I'm doing there, so yeah, it's a solid game, but yeah, I'm just at a loss. I have no idea what to do. And everyone's like, I've never played this game before. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right, so we will do we'll do Hotel Mario next. Yeah, so for anyone curious, again, this was like 1990. And what impresses me about it is you actually have a lot of settings here. You know, you can change your date and time and stuff like that. It's got volume levels for like your music and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. You can dim the interface. You've got your memory options, so you know, you can manage your memory and delete it. There's not a lot of memory in here, as you can see. Just those two games take up 10% of my data, so it's not like you have a lot of memory, but at least you can manage it, which is nice. And you got an information screen here. Even takes 3-inch discs. Very cool. You can do photo CDs, compact disc interactive, which are the games, and then digital audio. And then you can do video CDs as well if you have the MPEG cartridge, the digital video cartridge, which I have in here. You can click on more. 1991. Yeah, it's just interesting. It's got different languages and stuff like that. That's cool. All right, let's go to play CDI. You know what's funny? Video game obsession? I don't know if I have a CD plus G disc. I'll have to open up my Sega CD box. I might have the one that came with the Sega CD Model 1. Too much door opening in it? Well, there's a lot of door closing.
Nice of the princess to invite us over for a picnic, eh, Luigi?
I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
Luigi, look! It's from Bowser. Dear pesky plumbers, the Koopalings and I have taken over the Mushroom Kingdom. The princess is now a permanent guest at one of my 7 Koopa hotels. I dare you to find her if you can. We gotta find the princess.
And you gotta help us.
If you need instructions on how to get through the hotels, check out the enclosed instruction book.
There are actually some really fun animations in this game that occur as you progress through the game, but I don't know if a lot of people have actually seen them. Yeah, please check out the enclosed instruction book. Martin and his nutty group are preparing for Mario's... It went away before I could read it. The best Mario game. Brian has never played any CDI games. Alright, so Hotel Mario here. Turning the volume up in my headphones. And... oh, there we go. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, so the idea here is to close all the doors. If you get a certain amount of coins, you will get an extra life. There are some doors where power-ups appear. So like this door right here, when I open it, coins appear. And I can actually close the doors, reopen them, and they will respawn. To an extent. Okay. So I basically exhausted all those coins. And... come on. Why are you not working? My elevator is not working. Elevator, please. Why is my elevator not working? My up button actually isn't working at all. I think that's why. The up functionality is not working.
Gotta be quick.
There we go. I think it's this controller adapter I'm using. Okay. Alright, I don't know if we're gonna be able to... yeah, we should be able to get this, so... let's close that. Actually, we're not gonna get it. The 220, Dave. Alright, so let's try this again. Oh, the coins are exhausted. Which is actually kind of weird. So I think everything's supposed to come back. Yep. So close, open, close, open. This is kind of a way to try to build extra lives. Also, there are power-ups hiding inside some of these doors, too. There are also warp zones hiding in some of them. Mario can also get upgrades. He can basically get, he can take an extra hit, and then an extra hit on top of that, and also have a fire flower. So the game is the easiest when you get the fire flower. It can actually get really challenging if you don't have it. So I kind of recommend getting the fire flower and hopefully keeping it. So I'm constantly closing and opening these doors because I want to just get as many power-ups and coins as I can to just build my extra lives. Yeah, no power-ups in either of those. But there we go. You love these horribly animated voice sequences. You were playing some Final Zone 2 the other day. I haven't played Final Zone 2. All right. So there we go. Oh, I actually do want that. Oh, okay, never mind. In case you guys are wondering, I haven't done any warm-up practice or anything for this stream, so it's going to take me a little while to get the hang of these games again. But I actually want to get up to the third floor quickly, because that mushroom is actually what upgrades me. And actually, I can grab it right here. So there we go. We've got a shield, and you can see that Mario is sort of his... you know, his pants are rainbow colored now, which is really cool. So, like, a little while ago in the stream, I mentioned that Hotel Mario is one of, like, the only, what I feel are, like, true video gamey games. Just, you know, nice use of colors and things like that. Lots of details. Good pick up and play value. There was clearly effort put into it. As much as this game gets crapped on, it's actually a fairly well-made game. Especially given the platform it's on. So it's definitely not one of those games that, you know, deserves the hate that it gets. These coins right here are worth more. And so right now I can basically take a free hit. Yeah, no power-ups. And you do get stars. You do get the power stars, which make you invincible. What are my thoughts on the controller? Well, it depends on the controller you're talking about. One of the main controllers is the Gravis style controller, and it's okay. It's just a Gravis gamepad for the CDI. It's not bad. Not great, but it's not bad either. I haven't used the, what is it, Magnavox? Or is it, I don't know. There's a 3-button controller, and I haven't used that. It's kind of bulky from what it looks like. No hands-on experience with that one. Right now, I'm using a Super Nintendo controller adapter. And so we're actually using a Super Famicom controller specifically. Oh, look at this. It's giving me coins for being inside that room. So that's what I'm talking about. Also, you can't fall off the arenas. If you try to jump off and then jump back in, you will die. It's kind of like an invisible wall outside the arena that you can't touch. So, like, don't try to grab those coins off the edge. There's a good chance you're gonna die trying to do that. And again, I'm just taking this slow right now because, you know, it's an early stage in the game. And so I might as well just try to get powered up, get some coins. Also look for power-ups. Now later on, enemies will start closing doors for you, or not for you. They'll actually start opening doors. That's how enemies respawn anyway. So you notice that Goomba comes out from that middle door up top. There's one of these levels where one of the top right doors actually is a warp zone, so we're gonna try to find that. Oh, the other controller doesn't have the speed control. Interesting. I am not going to be playing that, Luke. No, I'm going to be playing what I feel are decent games in the system. Because everyone's familiar with the quote-unquote bad games. There are not as many people are familiar with, like, the decent games. The game's, like, worth owning if you own a CDI. Now, that is a very subjective topic, especially on CDI. You know, like Video Game Obsession, for instance, mentioned he really liked Escape from Cyber City back in the day, and I find that game really, really difficult to get into. But, you know, it's a fun system to experiment with and explore. But there are some games that I think have, you know, better pick up and play value that are just easier to get into. And so I'm going to try to show those off. Yeah, so I got 6 lives because I've been grinding out for coins. Now you can touch enemies on the floors above you, so you have to watch out for that. And there's the fire flower. And there we go. Unfortunately, you cannot hit enemies with the fire flower above you. I've tried it.
Gotta be quick.
Alright, no secrets. There we go. It's impossible with the controller. Interesting. Okay. I think I tried it with the mouse though, and it doesn't it didn't really work too well for me. I tried it a couple months ago and I just could not figure it out for the life of me. Do I like Mutant Rampage Body Slam? Not really. Don't think it's a particularly good beat 'em up. It's very choppy. One thing the CDI struggled with was like smooth background scrolling and even smooth character scrolling in a lot of ways. And Mutant Rampage Body Slam is one of those games that just does not play well. Although, I'm speaking from my mind from about 10 years ago when I last played it. I actually don't have a copy of it right now, unfortunately. I would love to try to show it off, but I can't. So maybe sometime in the future I'll be able to get another copy of the game, get it working. Alright, nothing there. Thankfully you can sort of see when enemies respawn even when the doors are open. That's nice. It's a good feature. Coin. Another coin. You get points for killing these guys, so, you know, why not? I don't know which level it is that has the warp zone. I can't remember how many levels there are per world. It might be 10. Might be later. Dasan lost the stream. Which of the original controllers do you have? I'm not using... I don't have any original controller actually, Krusty, because they're all like $100. There's no way I'm paying $100 for a controller. Especially a C-tier controller. I do have an official mouse. But yeah, right now I'm using the Super Nintendo controller adapter. Oh, there's my fire flower. That sucks. Yeah, I used to have the Gravis controller before CDI prices shot up, and I ended up selling it with my last system that I had. Probably about 6 or 7 years ago now. Oh, nice! A fire flower just appeared. Alright, let me just go ahead and start shutting these doors. Just do it quickly. Notice I was right behind this guy. You gotta watch out for that. Alright, let's try these doors. There we go. Alright, warp zone. So that's actually pretty funny to me. Yeah, so you can actually sort of skip your way through the game relatively quickly if you find all the warp zones. Now, fortunately, you actually can't fall off the arena on this one, but we do have ice physics now. Oh, geez, man. That's tough. So getting, like, Mario's movement in the air right is a little tricky. It takes some time to get used to. Rainbow coin. There we go, extra life. Yeah, looks like you only need 30 coins for an extra life, too. Now notice there are arrows on the elevators now telling you where, which direction they're going. The directions will start changing too, depending on the world that you're on. Oh my god. Seriously, dude? They just came out of nowhere. Oh, hey, thanks, Brian. I appreciate it, man. Well, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. I do, video game obsession. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the DVC is kind of a mandatory accessory, if you ask me. If you don't have one, then, there's some solid titles that you just can't play. Alright, there we go. So, like, Seventh Guest is one. Although, I'm of the mindset that the Seventh Guest, that's one of those redundant games. Like, you really don't need a CDI to play it these days. You can play it on PC very easily now, thanks to GOG. And it's also on smart devices as well, and it's improved. So it's like, why even bother with the CDI one now? CDI one takes a long time to load, a lot of the puzzles are compromised, a lot of the puzzles are missing. But as far as, like, quote-unquote good titles on the system, it's definitely one of those that I would consider to be, I guess, a good title. If you're into full motion video games anyway. Adventure games. Yeah, does the Apprentice actually require it? I couldn't remember if it does or doesn't. I know, like, Mutant I can't even talk. I know that Mutant Rampage requires it. Some of these older games, like, well, actually, not. I guess Hotel Mario is not even really an older game for the system, but it doesn't require the DVC. All right, was taking too long there. CDI Tetris is so relaxing. It is. We are going to play that. So I basically have the games divided up in half, where I have them separated by, like, controller-friendly games and then mouse-friendly games. So we're going to do all the controller-friendly games first, and I'm going to plug in the mouse, and then do the mouse-friendly games afterwards. And then if I still feel like streaming, maybe we'll switch back and forth again with some other games I've got, hand-selected as well. So you're going just now, just checking this out. Had a great time chatting with you guys. Yeah, take care, man. Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, Tetris is okay. It's relaxing, but from a gameplay standpoint, it can be very frustrating because neither control setup is good. The mouse is way too fast and slippery, and the gamepad is way too laggy. And so once you get to level 9, the game just becomes almost impossible to play. And it's something that a lot of people don't mention when they mention Tetris CDI. It's just one of those things, like, I understand why people like it to an extent, but I also wonder if those people have actually really tried playing the game for more than a couple of minutes. But you guys will see what I'm talking about when we get into it. Alright, let's go down. My controls are really weird too. It's like B on the Super Nintendo controller is what jumps. No. It's actually, it's Y that jumps. It's supposed to be B that jumps, not Y. So yeah, I'm still trying to get the hang of it, because, I've been playing Super Mario for how long? Alright, let's go back up. There we go. Hey, Red, what's going on? Definitely prefer the Dragon's Lair and Space Ace ports on CDI. Yeah, those are good ports. I mean, like Space Ace and Dragon's Lair 2 in particular. Like, they actually have the highlights telling you, you know, which direction to press in, which is nice. The first Dragon's Lair I was playing a couple months ago, and like it didn't have the highlights, and I was just struggling to get past that first bridge. Oh, jeez, man. I hate it when they just pop out of nowhere. Ooh, warp zone again. Very nice. If I could only have the Nuon or CDI, which one would I choose? I would probably choose Nuon.
Where am I?
Because I'd say all of Nuon's games are decent. You know, at the very least. Granted, it only has like 8. Maybe 7. 7, 8, or 9. There's one game released just in Korea. Well, I don't know, man. See, that's a tough one, Krusty. Oops, you can go outside the arena in this one and die. I didn't realize that. Thought those were walls. It's tough, man, because, I mean, it's got Tempest 3000. I love Tempest 3000. And it's got Iron Soldier 3. I really like Iron Soldier 3. Okay, we got ourselves a star, actually. So there was actually a star inside that door. Now, unfortunately, it does... I don't think it tells you if it's going to wear off. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't tell you if it wears off, so... You gotta be careful. There should have been like some noise, like some kind of sound cue letting you know. Or at least like have your character blink for a few seconds. Alright, there we go. Yeah, these elevators can be kind of weird sometimes. They kind of like randomize themselves. Actually, it just dinged. I could probably go back. Yeah. Oh, jeez, man. It's one of the things I don't like about this game is it is tricky to you know, do mid-air control. Oops. Right, let's try this again. Okay, I actually want to go back in. There we go. This will probably take me up now. Yeah, there we go. Good. Uh-oh, this could be a problem. Nothing in these rooms. We're going up? Good, we're going up. Oh, that's right. This is a multi-tier level. Oh, geez. Come on, man. I hope it doesn't make me go back to the previous floor. Stage 8. Yeah, wow. You gotta do two floors? Jeez, that's crazy. I guess it means I have to hurry up. I don't know if it reset the time. I couldn't tell. I wasn't paying attention. And I went out of the elevator too early. You have more nostalgia? Well, no one cares about your nostalgia. Nostalgia is fleeting. But I know what you mean, Arioka. Nostalgia's not a good excuse to get into to play video games, though, if you ask me. It is fleeting in that sense. So that's why, like, I look at the new one and say, you know, I would probably rather have that because it's got actually, like, solid games that actually feel like games from that era. And I say that as someone that probably actually has more nostalgia for CDI than he does the new one, even though I got the new one right when it came out. Red, thanks for the support, dude. I appreciate it. Okay, this is, interesting. Not a fan of these guys turning directions so quickly. Long John Silver's. I do think the comparison is pretty poor though, Arioka. Like, honestly, the comparison would be better if you were, say, comparing it to the Bandai Apple Pippin, which has a similar amount of games, quote-unquote games. Because the CDI does have significantly more games, and I mean, you could look at it from a, you know, quantity over quality perspective, and the CDI is definitely the winner. And probably should be the winner for anyone that is thinking about that comparison. What I'm thinking I should probably do is actually save the star for last. Well, not last, but, you know, as I'm working my way back. Oh, I also see what's happening. These guys are turning into evil coins. Those bastards. Roger, welcome to the stream. I might actually be able to get that fire flower, or that, it's actually technically not a fire flower, it's a mushroom. The mushroom is a shield, and then after you get the mushroom, a fire flower appears. Actually, no, I think the fire flower can appear on its own. I don't think you have to have the mushroom. Man, I'm getting these mechanics all mixed up. I don't know. I don't know what's real now. Let's see if we can get this. I went too far. Hey, John Smith. You cannot beat Life Force. You're at the second boss? You, sir, need to keep practicing. Just stick with it. You'll get it. This is one way to do it. Did the mushroom already fall off the screen? Huh. Whoa! That's... Oh, there's another one. Okay. Please take me back up. Thank you. Okay, Goomba. You're pissing me off. Yeah, you can see how the game starts to get pretty challenging. Enemies will just change directions out of nowhere. There we go. Heard the ding, and he just opened up the door. Alright, does my time reset? I don't... Oh, let's see. Because I wasn't paying attention last time. Okay, it does. Good. Oh, jeez. Notice how I can actually go inside doors. Just for safety. Kinda like this. This game's getting pretty mean. This is actually way too many enemies. I don't even know how far we are into the game, though. Maybe VGO knows. Oh, jeez, man. Do I have plumbers don't wear ties? No. And that's a 3DO game. You don't recall this level? Yeah, I was just wondering, like, how far, like, what world it is. Like, how far into the game this world is. I have no idea, because I'm just warping straight through. Probably could have got that. Okay, could you guys stop switching back and forth, please? Yeah, something I forgot to mention is if you close all the doors, all the enemies on the screen die. So that was nice. Nice. Aren't there 5 worlds? Really? Is that it? I mean, if there are only 5 worlds, maybe this is one of the last ones? Because I got the warp zone in the beginning. I figured there were probably like 8 worlds at least. Oh, come on, dude. There's 10 worlds. Yeah, I thought it was a much bigger game than just 5. Man, you got my hopes up there for a second. No, wait, he says. But wait, there's more. Enjoy 20 worlds of door opening and closing action. Ooh, that was close. This is World 6. Okay. Well, it's not too bad then if you can warp. So, you know, you can warp pretty quickly to World 6 apparently, which is good. And I'm gonna assume you can probably warp again. Yes, every time you hear the ding, the direction the elevator goes in reverses. Oh, it's just cheap, man. I can't do anything about that. Continue? No. So yeah, that's Hotel Mario. It is it's a solid game if you ask me. It's fun, it's challenging. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure it is illegal to make unauthorized copies of this software. I'm sorry, I don't burn CDs ever. I would never do such a thing. All right, let's just open up the disk drive, see what happens. Here we go. All right. Yeah, it is supposed to save your progress, isn't it? But yeah, if your timekeeper dies, then like mine's dead. That's another issue with the CDI. You can have people fix the timekeeper issue, but apparently it's a pain in the ass to do. Yeah, so like being able to play some of the longer adventure games will never happen for me. I'll never be able to make it happen. You need really good media. You need Taiyo Yuden discs. Anything else I tried did not work in the system. Yeah. These discs are like magic. Magic stored within plastic. So yeah, this is Flashback. 8's full motion video is terrible. This is normal. So we're gonna skip it. Let's check out our options here. I don't remember if other versions of the game had a difficulty select though, so but we will leave it at that. But yeah, Flashback in general is a great game. It was one of my favorites growing up. And I do intend on relearning the game sometime and doing probably a live stream of the Sega CD version. The CDI version is not the best one to play, but it is a solid title for the system. Though there is a lot of slowdown that you got to contend with. PS1 version, there is no PS1 version of this. You are thinking the sequel, which is called Fade to Black. And Fade to Black is a totally different game. Alright, just want to make sure I get my controls right. Yeah, you can see, people that are familiar with Flashback, you can see how things are a little more choppy. So it's not nearly as smooth as other versions of the game. Yeah, Fade to Black was not good. I know what you mean. I really, really, really wanted to like that game because I was a huge fan of Flashback. You can burn Nuon games. Yes. Now, only the... I don't know if it's just the Samsung model or if there's another like Asian model or European model. But in North America, only the Samsung model N501 can read homebrew. Apparently the Toshiba SD2300 can do CDR games, standard games, retail games, but not homebrew. Come on, man. So you notice that some sound effects are missing. Like in other versions, this little machine, it's got this, you know, robotic kind of sound as its arm pops out. And that's not here in this one. And I'm trying to figure out how to jump forward. There we go. Trying to get used to these controls. Okay, so it's that one. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's not good. I pulled out my gun by accident. Alright, we're just gonna come this way. Alright, let me come down here and just practice my controls, because I keep pressing the wrong damn buttons. So, that's up and jump. That's run. Okay. Basically, up to jump. And then you hold the button to go forward. Okay. Dude, why did you not go up? Alright, I need to figure out how to hold now. Alright, it's that button. Okay. Same one I use for jump. Jeez. Alright, so we're going to drop down and then shoot. Just like that. Nice little trick you can do there. Yeah, so for anyone that hasn't played Flashback, it's comparable to games like Out of This World or Another World, as well as Prince of Persia. It's like a hybrid between the two, I would say. And it's also very heavily story-focused as well. You actually have to talk to people. Dude, why did you... Ugh. These controls are not responsive. Like, I pressed the button once to bring out my gun, and it brought out the gun, and then it put it away. It's like, no, don't put it away. What are you doing? Alright, so there's another machine down there. I don't want to mess with that. I do want to go down there because there's probably like a rock. There are rocks you can throw in this level. They actually do play a part here. There we go. And that actually hit me. Those little machines do explode. And, Okay, down in that button brings up my menu here. So, this is my shield. It's equipped in the top right. And, it says 1. So I guess I only have 1 hit left. So I have to be careful here. You can recharge your shield. There's nothing else here? I thought there was like another stone. I guess not. Okay. Alright, so this bridge here we need to activate. And let's see if we can come here. Alright, this machine's not going to activate. So I don't think any of these items... Yeah, that doesn't work. The Hollow Cube actually gives you some story. So... There we go.
Hey, it's me. Hi, Conrad. You must be wondering how you recorded this message without remembering it. Good question, but it would take too long to explain, and time is short. If you want to save your hide, you must contact your old friend Ian in New Washington. He'll explain it all there. Good luck, and watch your back, because it's my life you're playing with.
Yeah, that is a good point, VGO. It's... Yeah, this game should have used the DVC. Because it was a... Yeah, it definitely should have. It's disappointing that it doesn't. That would have helped things a lot, for sure. So one interesting feature in Flashback is if you just hold down the run button and then let go, your character automatically jumps up to the ledge higher than you. There are some ledges that are actually higher than this where you have to use that technique. So I'm literally just holding run right now. I've let go of the D-pad completely. So, yeah, there's a jump you have to do at the very beginning of the second area of the game. And I was stuck there for so long back in the day. So this is a charging station. I can hold down, select my shield, and then press up and activate. There we go. Jeez. This game's a little finicky. Gotta say it's a little finicky. Compared to other versions. It's the same on 3DO and Sega CD. And the PC CD-ROM version. So yeah, now you can see I have 4 hits on my shield now. So, that's nice. Alright. Let's bring out our gun. Let's see if I can roll now. I want to roll like right next to this guy. There we go. Now, you can actually roll underneath that wall. Don't recommend doing it because you'll actually fall to your death. If you fall 2 stories, you die instantly. And these sensors here will actually make this platform rise and lower. So this one makes it lower. This one makes it go back up. So what I want to do is jump over it. Yeah, the 3DO version is a much better version. It's a great version to play. I think the Sega CD version is the best one to play, though. Because it's got constant in-game music, which is really nice. It's really good, a really good soundtrack. Help me, young man. I've been attacked by mutants and I can't walk. Find my teleporter. I need urgent medical assistance. That's actually voice acted in the 3DO one. And I can't remember if it's voice acted in the Sega CD one. It might be. But the 3DO version does have voice acting for characters like that. Some characters. Probably not all of them. Yeah, in this version of the game, it seems like voices are only on the cutscenes. I mean, those are just baked into the cutscenes. Nothing special there. All right, there we go. Let's see what items I have. I don't think I need... Actually, no, I think I do need the cartridge charged. So let's charge that up. Yeah, Branch, we got quite a few patchy emojis here. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. You don't want to touch these green things. You will die instantly. Along with this this green beam down there. Don't touch that. You'll die instantly. The Jaguar Porter Flashback is fine. It's not the best. It's got... Uh-oh. Don't roll off. Okay. Whew. Forgot I didn't bring the bridge up. The Jaguar version's cool. It's got some extra visual details, but it's got an inconsistent frame rate. It doesn't play as smooth as it should. So it's still an inferior version of the game compared to like the Sega CD. Yeah. Yeah, so we use the cartridge and I think we place it in here, which brings up the bridge. Not worth the $100. What is Flashback $100 on Sega on Jaguar? Everything on Jaguar has gone up in price. It's pretty ridiculous. I mean, pretty much nothing on Jaguar is worth the price these days, unless you're getting something that is just an absurdly good deal. Actually, if I remember correctly, Super Burnout is still pretty affordable. So that's worth it. And I think Iron Soldier is pretty affordable too. Alright, so I'm going to jump here. Try to jump over here. So over here is actually a save spot, so we can actually save our progress. There we go, game saved. I'm gonna play out this level, see how far we can get. I wouldn't say we're halfway through, but we're a good way through this level already, I'd say. This will give you a good idea of what Flashback's like. And unfortunately, as you can see, This game does not fill the tops and bottoms of the screen. And it's got these big green borders on the sides as well. Alright, so what you need to do here is take a stone. Hey, Serpent Sword. Frustrating? I remember the last part of the game being pretty frustrating, but it's been a long time since I've been there. Like over 20 years. Alright, so we throw the rock. There we go. And the rock is constantly activating that sensor. And now we can pick up the teleporter. Atari Carts has very slippery handling. Yeah, a little bit. A lot of those kart racers do in general. I mean, even Super Mario Kart. I think the handling on Atari Carts was fine. It was more so the track design and getting stuck on its walls and things like that is very, very much problematic. All right, so I'm just gonna take my time because I don't have these levels memorized like I used to, so I don't want to hit those green objects. So we have to go back and give the guy the teleporter. But yeah, if you're into the quote-unquote cinematic platformers, Flashback is a must-play. And honestly, it's not as much trial and error as like Another World or you know, Heart of Darkness or something like that. And I don't think I need to charge the teleporter. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. So one thing about Atari Carts that actually really sucks is that it kind of needs the Pro Controller. It's got these sharp turning controls that are mapped to some of the keys on the Pro Controller, but on a regular controller you don't have them on your main buttons. You have to use the numeric keypad to do the sharp turns, and so a lot of people end up playing the game not realizing they can actually sharp turn, which is a problem. I don't know why they thought that was a good design choice. Thanks, you just saved my life. And he teleports away. And then he also leaves ID card, which we're going to use later on. It's jerky, hard to turn. Yeah, well, again, one of the reasons it's hard to turn is because of the, a lot of people not knowing that you can actually do sharp turns. But a lot of people don't have the Pro Controller, and so, they play the game and don't know that. The game is still playable without the sharp turns, but it's not a great experience without sharp turns. It's really not. All right, let's just, can we just climb down? Apparently not. Is the replica controller worth it? Some people say it's worth it. I had one and did not like it at all. The D-pad was extremely mushy, and pretty much games were unplayable. Some people have said the D-pad's perfectly fine for them, so it seems like it's just inconsistent. Yeah, I ended up selling mine a couple months ago. Ended up losing money on it, but I'm glad it's just gone and I don't have to deal with it. I'll try to get another one in the future. Actually, what I'll probably end up doing is actually eventually just shelling out the cash for a legit Jag Pro Controller, which is not something I want to do. I don't know. Okay, this is a problem. There we go. Yeah, you can attack objects with your gun too, like pistol whip them. Unfortunately, I have one shield and that's it. Let's see if we can use the ID card here. I think we can. There we go. There we go. Let's bring out our gun again. Oops. No, I'm probably dead. I'm dead. Alright, well that's Flashback. We died. I was going to play as far as I could until I died. Yeah, it's not the best version to play, but you know, it's still a solid game for the system. I would not recommend it over pretty much any other version of the game, but if you're a hardcore CDI fan, it's a solid game. It gets better when you actually learn the controls. I was still trying to get the hang of them. So, the first game you played on your CDI was Palm Springs Golf. Nice. Your brothers and you enjoyed it. Has a lot of quirks, but once you figure it out, it can be pretty fun. Okay, what I'm going to do is actually put it on game demo here, and I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. And I'll be back in about 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, cool. It's showing off a leader level in the game. Hey, thanks, Red. Yeah, it does help. I appreciate it. Hey, Uber Disco. Come on, AI, show us how to play. All right, now we're going to play the Apprentice. Yeah, you can see how it is, you know, the CDI menu displays it full screen, but some games, they do not. Flashback, yeah, it's pretty offensive in that regard. All right, so we are an hour and a half into the stream. I'm gonna try to take this as long as I can. But I have been up since, you know, I've been up for about 12 hours already. I had to work all day. So, you know, in the past, most of my streams have been done on days off, but lately, being on day shift, I've been doing Wednesday night streams, so I don't have to burn a day off doing a stream. I just do the stream on my last day of work for the week. Just trying to sort out some other games here that we might be able to play with the controller. But they're not as good as some of these other games that we've played. Some of you guys are probably laughing like, oh no. Those were good games? Oh jeez. Yeah, video game, that I was thinking the exact same thing while I was playing it. I thought about mentioning it, but I thought to myself, you know, it's probably really small like this just to make it playable, you know? If it went full screen, it would have been tough. You missed the best games? Not, you there's still some other good ones to play. This is the one that everyone says is like the best on the system. I don't know if I really agree. But you guys know I'm not the biggest fan of like Euro platformers. And this is kind of like the pure definition of Euro platformer. It's got some frustrating stages. Water drops that kill you. That stereotype exists for a reason. Yeah, like I said, some of the CDI's like quote-unquote A-tier exclusives, in my opinion, would have been seen as like B or C-tier games on the Super Nintendo or Genesis and Mega Drive. But I do want to put more time into this game. I do want to actually learn how to beat the game. I have gotten farther recently than I have in the past, but I still haven't made it that far into the game. It's definitely a memorizer. But this is the game that, you know, hardcore CDI fans put on a pedestal. So you haven't missed all the quote-unquote good games, Red. Two-hit upgrade items. The SNES pad also helped, yeah. You know, when I first got this CDI a few months back, I didn't have a gamepad, so I actually was playing this with the mouse and actually got used to it with the mouse. So again, you can use the mouse with any game on the system. Same with the gamepad. Your mileage may vary depending on the game. Mouse is generally not that good with platformers, but they are playable. I actually played Hotel Mario and The Apprentice with the mouse. But I mean, as you can see, the game looks really good. It's a very colorful game. VGO, if you know where any of these hidden items are, feel free to point them out, because I don't know where the shield items are. Oh, there's the droplet down there. Don't touch the droplet. It will kill you. Everything kills you in one hit in this game, unless you've got your shield. Just got hit by a droplet. Oops, don't want to do that. Let's actually come here. There we go. Or not. Oh, that's right, I can jump on these. I forgot. It's not always obvious what you can jump on and what you can't jump on. And you know what's funny is that the droplets hurt me, but these spikes don't. Kind of inconsistent when it comes to what can kill you and what can't. Yeah, there are breakable walls. Yep, there are also illusory walls that you can walk through. Like this is a breakable wall right there. Smooth animation. Gotta give it that. Water drops of death. And you thought the spikes were bad. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna shut up. I'm thinking like, what does water kill you? Why is water just as damaging as fire? Yeah, I know. It's probably not actually water. It's probably like acid or something, but it's still stupid. And Red says maybe it's acid drops. Hey, Dustin. Welcome back. Your attack is pretty slow. You kind of just get used to it. So it's something you really have to think about as you play the game. Like, one thing I try to do is just get away from the enemies. You know, try to shoot them from a distance. Oh. Extra life up there. I really feel like the spikes probably originally could have killed you, and then the developers were like, no, this is way too damn hard. They were like, this is masochistic. It's like, why have spikes on the ceilings if they can't do anything to you? Unless there's some, like, unlockable hard mode where they actually do kill you. Actually, you know what? I don't even want to know. I really don't. Okay, there we go. We finally got it. Alright, there we go. Exit. Yeah, the music is kind of like catchy in a weird way. It'll play at 60 or 50 hertz according to the version of the game. That is a good point. It's possible I've got the PAL version here. If I have the PAL version, then that's probably why there's like a border on the top of the screen. Hey, Carlos. I mean, I might actually have the PAL versions of a few of these games. Like Flashback might have been the PAL version as well. Because when I had these games back in the day, I'm pretty sure they took up the full screen space on my CRT. So... yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just wait. Alright, I'm gonna actually hit this checkpoint. Just in case I die. Gotta wait for the acid? The water? The acid? I don't know. Alright, just move back. Shoot. Acidic water. We'll go with that. Alright, so there's actually a breakable wall right here. Run into that guy. Run into that guy. And my shield just ran out. Don't run into that guy. I don't know if I missed a key. I feel like I might have. But you can actually go through here. You get a lot of time in these stages, too. That was completely pointless. But okay. Hey, Lord JP. Uh-oh. I feel bad for you guys that have to deal with 50 hertz games. See, what you need, San, is a Ultra HDMI modded N64. And I'm pretty sure you can switch between 50 and 60 hertz on that. I think. Oh, you've got one? I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Like, so don't quote me on it. But definitely look into it. So yeah, Uber Disco, I'm not sure if you know, but a lot of games that were developed elsewhere and released in Europe, they weren't optimized for 50 hertz. So even if you're playing the game on, say, a 50 hertz monitor, it's still going to be slow if it wasn't optimized for the power region. Yeah, they would run 15% slower. Video game obsession, I have no idea. I actually have a US one. I don't see why it wouldn't, because the power tap itself, all it is just a, yeah, all it is just a box that allows you to plug a Super Nintendo AC adapter into it. Are Super Nintendo AC adapters compatible with Super Famicoms? At the very least, you might need a Super Famicom power brick, but I don't know. Yeah, you might. Yeah, you'll want to look into that. But the box itself is just. Yeah, it just takes a Super Nintendo AC adapter or Super Famicom if you're looking at the Japanese ones. But I'm not sure if the Super Famicom and SNES adapters are compatible. Yeah, so I guess I can't really give any advice on that one. I got a Virtual Boy again probably about 3 or 4 years ago. And fortunately I had a power tap on hand from when I had previously had a Virtual Boy a long time ago. Checkpoint. So many drops. So much liquid in this game. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Sonic 1 was not optimized for power regions. So enjoyable to watch. I'm not sure about enjoyable to play, though. With all these just surprise deaths. I only have 1 life left. Yeah, it's one of those games that it's gonna take a while to get the hang of. Trial and error all the way. Oh, okay, that was close. Slip. I thought I was gonna slip off and die. Alright, checkpoint up here. Let's grab that. There we go. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, I agree. There's a lot of time they give you, which is great. The devs could have been real dicks and gave you pretty much no time at all. Gods. Oh, geez. Yeah, that's a tough one, man. I haven't been able to make it very far in that. Yeah, one thing you'll notice about CDI games as well is they have a tendency of using just sort of like stock canned sound effects. And this game uses them too. Like you can tell with the horse sound and you know, your basic flames and whatnot. Oh, it's not quite as obvious as it is in something like Pinball. But a lot of CDI games do that. Oh, I got lucky there, man. I think I should fall back down because there's an extra life down here. Uh-oh. I got lucky. I could have just landed right on top of that guy. Uh-oh. I do like... You get the extra life and it goes... Ah! Probably just another canned sound effect, but it just... The placement of it was hilarious. Oh man. Chaos Engine, yeah, that was a cool game. I played the US version on Mega Drive or Mega Drive, Sega Genesis. Such a colorful game. You gotta be kidding me, man. You've gotta be kidding me. Yeah, very memorization heavy stuff here. This is actually the farthest I've ever been. Which is kind of sad. It's only stage 3. I got to stage 3, but I've never beaten stage 3 because I haven't put the time in. So this is uncharted territory, guys. Yeah, I played the US version. Soldiers of Fortune is what it was called over here. Every time I hear Chaos Engine, I know the game, but I keep forgetting that there was a US name for it. Game, over. Need some funky Sega Game Over music here to cheer me up. Yes, the game does have bosses. And you get squashed by pandas, too. Well animated pandas. Or at least their eyes are. Oh, baby. Down, right, left for a fatality. I did not know that. Oh, it's not going to put me at the boss fight. So down, right, left. Ah, I gotta do the whole level over. Well, let's see if we can activate this so-called fatality. It's down, right, left. Space Invaders type game, huh? Do you know the code for that? Oh, come on, Dasan. You know you love it. Alright, so down, right, left. I have no idea where to do that. Down, right, left. That's it. I don't know which button's the 2 button on this Super Nintendo controller. Lemmings on CDI actually is pretty solid. I think that's probably one of the best games on the system. It gets really slow, but it's still a really fun game on CDI. All right. Next up is a solid puzzle game. What are you talking about, man? Are you knocking Dragon Force? Don't knock Dragon Force, man. I had thought about actually trying to do a playthrough of Dragon Force on here, but it would be a bunch of like 8 to 10 hour long streams, and I don't know if I want to do that. Hey, Greg. Even back when it was new, you're like, I don't know about this thing. Yeah, so this is Pac-Panic. It is a solid little puzzle game. I'm going to turn the volume up because this one's quiet for some reason. Yeah, Namco also had Philips did, I think Philips did it, did a conversion of Galaxian, Galaga, and Myst Pac-Man. They're not great. Galaxian actually is fine, but Galaga and Myst Pac-Man are not so fine. So... yeah, so this is, what, Pack Attack on other systems? Is that what it was called? Maybe some of you guys can tell me. This is not the best way to play this. But, It's still solid by CDI standards. Some goofy platformer with offense to the sound wave music? Dude, what goofy platformer was I playing last week? If it was one of those drunk nights and I don't remember. Goofy platformer. Yeah, so what you want to do is drop Pac-Man, and he'll actually move whichever direction he's facing. So he was going to move to the right. Pac-Panic, Pac-Attack, yeah. If you make a full line or row of just solid blocks, then they'll actually clear themselves. Kind of like well, not a Tetris, but like clearing lines in Tetris. So boom, there we go. Are you talking... You didn't like Bonk? Bonk is sweet, man. Bonk is a good game. Oh, it wasn't Bonk. Okay. Now you got me curious. I'm trying to figure out what I was playing that Dasan didn't like. Why is this not a good version? I think it's an okay version. I don't think it's bad. It's just, the problem with it is that it's not as good as other versions. And that's one of the issues with CDI's multi-platform games, is none of them are as good as other versions. I don't think there's a single one I can think of that has, like, significant improvements that makes it worth playing over other versions in this day and age. Let's bring Pac this way. There we go. That's much better. Oh, no, 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 no. I know what you're talking about now. Ghost Manor on the TurboGrafx. Yep. Dude, I totally forgot I even played that game. That's how memorable it was. It wasn't the worst thing ever, but the music was god awful. It was some of the worst music I've ever heard in a video game. And I don't mean that lightly. Like, the soundtrack is that bad. If you want to hear what I'm talking about, just go look up Ghost Manor on YouTube for TurboGrafx. Oh, man. I made a legitimate effort to try to figure it out, though. People were like, why are you still playing this? Please stop playing this. Yep. Gotta get these blocks down. Oops. There might be some kind of like fairy power-up or something that clears out a lot of this. Pretty sure there's a random power-up like that. Oops. Okay, there we go. This is a problem. I didn't expect to die so quickly. that's it. Oh, there's the fairy. Oh. Wow, we got the fairy right at the last second. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Whew. Okay. And another fairy. What? What is going on here? This game pities me. I'm get a fresh start, guys. Oops, did not want to do that either. Just trying to build these up. Oops, did not want to do that, but that's okay. This is not really a good way to do this. Yeah, building it up like that was a really bad idea. Because now I have no idea how I'm going to get Pac over there. Oh, okay. Wow, I can't even if I wanted to. I basically killed myself. Wow, I killed myself. That's bad. Not as bad as Night Creature. I haven't played Night Creature. Y equals button 1, B equals button 2, A and X are buttons 1 plus 2. Select inverts Y and B. Yeah, I'm using the same one. Yep. In the big black box. So I guess this is puzzle mode, and you can actually do two-player versus. If you're on a 450 model, you'll need a controller adapter to do that. If you're on the 220 like me, there are actually 2 controller ports on it. Although I haven't tested that with Pac-Panic. And that's it. I don't remember the International Tennis Open actually playing very good, though. Can anyone talk about that? Maybe Video Game Obsession knows. It's been a long time since I've tried the International Tennis. Takes some practice, like most CDI games. Alright, so I guess I probably have to clear a couple of these out. Yeah, probably not like that. Uh-oh. Yeah, definitely not like that. Yeah, so it looks like I just get a limited amount of tries. So there's one, and then I'll try to keep them all in here. And this should do it. Oh no! And oh no, I think we got it. I think we got it. Last try. Yeah, we got it. Oh, there's a 2-player version of it? I didn't know there was a separate packaged version that had a 2-player mode. That's cool. That's good info. I did not know that. Pour some more drink. Pretty dehydrated. I drank a lot of diet soda today for the caffeine. I have a tendency of doing that on my last day of the work week, just to kind of get myself through. All right. Oh, he goes both ways when he hits the wall. That's cool. I did not know that. And unfortunately, no, we're good. You know what? I'm gonna be really pissed if I got a copyright claim from Namco on this game. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, why did I play this? Speaking of which, you guys got the right idea. That's Pac-Panic. It's a solid title. Alright, now this one is... I'm going to toss in a couple like more obscure titles now. Whether they're actually good or not is kind of... I'm going to leave it up to you. But they're better played with a game controller, so I'm going to go ahead and just play them real quick. I don't think I'm going to play Christmas Crisis. People say it's a good platformer. I don't think it's a very good platformer. I don't know. Alright, let's turn that back down.
Tetsuo Gaiden.
Alright, later, Dasan. Take care. That explosion. Alright. I'm gonna turn down. Classic future. Alright, so I've only played this game once for literally just a couple of minutes, and I had the mouse, so this is my first time playing it with a gamepad. But Dasan, are you sure you want to leave? We're playing a shmup.
Score increase. Score increase. Score increase. Score decrease. Score increase.
Okay, so apparently I don't want to pick up those minus signs.
Score decrease. Get ready. Score increase.
Yes, it's kind of like a classic Golden Age era style shooter with full motion video backgrounds and techno.
Score increase. Score decrease.
The last ever physical Wii U shmup? Is that collection of, I forgot what games they were, but I think all of them are available on PC.
Score increase.
I wanted to get it, but I was like, you know, you don't need to get it.
Score increase.
I downsized my Wii U collection recently. I had thought about actually trying to go for like the whole US set eventually, because the games are cheap. Like if you're gonna do a full set, you want to do it when it's cheap. And I really like the Wii U. I think it's a good system. But yeah, I've curbed like, you know, some of the more expensive physical releases. And then that shmup package wouldn't have worked on my system anyway, because it's a PAL game. I believe Wii U games are region locked, which sucks. Yeah, so again, for anyone wondering, this is Tetsuo Gaiden. That's as it says it.
Score increase. Score decrease.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what to think of it. I mean, it's very basic. Enemy patterns are super basic. Enemy patterns are not very elegant.
Score increase.
That is for sure. It doesn't have the grace of Galaga.
Score decrease.
I can say that much. Same with like the power-up drops. They just kind of go all over the place.
Score increase.
Oh, I have a three-way shot now. Okay.
Score
Yeah, like I don't know if the game gets better.
ready.
Am I really on stage 2-5? It doesn't even really tell you like when you get to a new stage.
Over.
No video game obsession. There's a new collection that came out recently. It's got more 3 indie developed modern shmups on it. I like this. I do like this a lot better than Alien Gate. I will say that. Alien Gate is terrible. It is god awful. I have tried and tried. Alien Gate is bad. We're not gonna play. I actually own Alien Gate. We're not gonna play that tonight. Let's try Classic. Hey, John Simpson.
Score increase. Score increase. Score decrease.
Yeah, so it does look like
Score
if you complete a whole chain of enemies, you get a bonus multiplier.
Score increase.
Basically, the value of the next set will be worth more.
Score increase. Score increase.
And you don't want to pick up the minus signs.
Score decrease. Score decrease. Score increase.
Oh, that's right. You guys had also mentioned Steel Machine earlier. Maybe I'll fire that up.
Score increase. Score increase. Score decrease.
Yeah, Cetasius looks like a really cool game. I have it on Steam, and I've always wanted to put time into it, but I never have.
Score decrease.
Oops, I didn't want to do that. That would have, I think, upgraded my firepower.
Score decrease.
I actually like this mode better, because I can actually see what the hell I'm doing. With the full motion video background. I mean, technically this is still kind of like a looping FMV background, but with, like, the other background was distracting. There we go. Oh, I died again, man. I guess it's a shield. Wow, it does not last long at all. What's the point of it? I hate it when shields only last like 3 seconds. It's just a waste. Honestly, I'm of the mindset that if you implement a shield in the game, it's kind of got to be like the Apprentice, where they're positioned to help you get through like a really, really tough section. Or you do it the other way, where you implement a shield and it's just permanent. Like Darius. You know, it's permanent until you get hit. If you implement temporary shields where there's no point in having the shield to begin with, then it's just a wasted power-up. There's no satisfaction at all in getting power-ups like that. Extra life.
Score increase. Score decrease.
Yeah, I'd say my biggest issue with this game is the firepower just does not feel very good to use. I mean, I'm happy now that I have like a bigger spread, but man, even the two-way spread is not very satisfying to use. And I think I just lost it completely. Yep, because I died. Great.
Score increase.
Yeah, the bullets are also really hard to see.
Score decrease.
That's another issue. But I mean, I could see myself getting into this, like just zoning out by myself when I've got nothing else to play. Oh, that's cheap, man. Enemies coming down to the same level as you? Like, they came down to the same level and just, like, went straight for me. Oh, that's right. I can move up and down a little bit. Okay. Durr. See? Totally forgot about that.
Score
Score
increase.
increase. Oh no, score decrease.
Score increase.
We gotta track down the guy that did the voice acting for this game, guys. See what he's up to 25 years later. Whoa, what happened to my background? I think the background had to reload. Actually, you know what? I think I don't know. It's entirely possible the music's a part of the background. If it's just full motion video, then the music could very well just be like embedded in that video clip. The music restarts and the background restarts. I don't know. I'm just spitballing. Yeah, I gotta say, the enemy patterns are not really getting any more intricate. And honestly, the difficulty has kind of gone down a little bit, which is interesting. Unless the game's got some kind of variable difficulty, but I doubt it.
Score increase.
Alright, let's try to shoot quickly.
Score increase.
I'm gonna get those score increases.
Score increase. Score increase.
Oh!
Game over.
That was poor hit detection right there. There was a gap between me and the projectile, and I still died. Oh, I always hate it when I die in ways like that. He's supposed to be in bed 3 hours ago. See you, Branch. But yeah, that was Tetsuo Gaiden. Nah. That's kind of cool. Yeah, so one thing that's kind of neat is if you hit exit on a lot of games, it'll actually take you back to your CDI dashboard. And sometimes they'll give you, you know, extra full motion video or credit sequences. It's pretty neat. All right, there we go. Let's open it up. That would be nice. Actually, that would be great because there are several games that like I wouldn't mind playing, but there's no reason to because like my timekeeper's dead. I have to try to beat them in one sitting. There's no way in hell I'm doing that with an adventure game. So yeah. Alright, so this is Zenith. It's actually a visually impressive game. Sound effects wise, it is very obnoxious. But the game itself is kind of fun. I'd actually say this is probably one of the more impressive looking games on the CDI. But there's virtually no music in game. Ryan Height, thanks for the thanks for joining up as a channel member. I appreciate it. Yes, I'm actually playing this one obviously with the D-pad, and you know it's one of those games that actually works pretty well with the mouse and trackball. So you've got to dial your controller in just right for it to feel okay. Hey, thanks a lot, Guns. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, for anyone that missed it, I did put out a video last weekend talking about the Sega Saturn. So if you missed it, definitely check it out. I would like your feedback. I'd like to know if you guys want to see more videos like that. Alright, don't want to touch those. The objective is to get to the end. You can get points and things like that. There are different ways to score better and whatnot. There we go. So now you can actually go backwards too, which is kind of neat. Let's see if I can... Nope, I went too far. Pretty sure I can jump all the way across that to find a secret area. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. Just sound effects. Just sound effects is what kills this game, in my opinion. I'm not a fan of arcade-style games that pretty much have no music. Which is why this game doesn't get the 2 thumbs up rating from me, you know. It's one of those games you'd want to play while you have other background music going on. Oh, jeez, man, what am I doing? I'm struggling with my controls here. Like, I'm trying to go over just 1 block, but I keep going over 2 blocks. All right, let's try this again. Yeah, so I'm right there. And I just went over... Okay. Just have to tap it lightly. Yeah, you've got to look at your shadows, too. Your shadows will tell you exactly... Are you serious? Change my channel name to Crappy Gameplay and Talk. Hey, Oliver McMuffins, what's going on? So it reminds me of something you probably spent hours playing if you're shareware. Yeah. It does have that kind of quality to it, yeah. Did I hit back and not continue? I did. Oh, jeez. Hey, let's try this again. I would like to show off more than 1 level. Are there only 6 levels in the game? Let's play material, guys. Only 6 levels. Alright, let's try this again. So I think you could spell out bonus. I think that's what happens. This is extra fuel. Yeah, I just realized you have a limited amount of bounces. It says there 126, 125. So you can't just bounce all day. Yeah, you bounce off walls too, as you can see. No, I did it again! Why did I do that? Ugh. You still watch PSX Ultimate Doom. It's the best. Very cool. Let's not fall for that again. There we go. All right. Just got the S. Did I leave the B behind? I might have. Try to get this one. There we go. Does this warp me out? Oh, it's an extra ball. Okay. I really love that, like, depth effect. That's really cool. This is one of those, you know, one thing I don't like about some games like these is that, like, it felt like the developers didn't really put a lot of care into easing the player in. Like, there's a lot here mechanically that is just thrown right at you, and so it could be a little difficult to get into. You'll die and die again a lot on just the very first level. Like, look at this. It's just the first freaking level. Alright. Now, if only I got that B in the beginning. I don't know if there's going to be another B. I mean, the game moves really smooth, though, all things considered. Oh, there's a B. Hey, thanks, Odd One. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's just shadows used as a crosshair, basically. Definitely. Teleport. Oh yeah, you can hit these springs. No. Yeah, super chats are like, I think I get like 75%. I think it's 75%. It's 70, actually, it might be 70. No, I did. What is going on? Yeah, I think with the stickers, I think it's still just a normal super chat. It's just you attach a sticker with it at the same time. Hey, thanks, Red. Yeah, I think Adam Pearson was actually the first one to get. All right, let's teleport back. Yeah, I think I have to actually teleport around that wall. probably have to teleport over that. I don't trust it. I don't know what that does. Position saved. Look at that. Checkpoints. Moving platforms. Another checkpoint. Whoa! Good time to get a checkpoint. Oh, man. Alright. Well, you guys kind of get the idea. That is Zenith. Video Game Obsession had mentioned Steel Machine. Let's see if I can find that real quick. No, I barely played Steel Machine, so... We'll probably only play it for a couple minutes because I'm sure I'll get wrecked right away. But yeah, this was brought up, so I figured, you know what? Might as well pop it in. Some CDI fans really like this game. It's another one by the Vision Factory. Notice the Vision Factory did some of the CDI's quote-unquote best games. Or best-looking games, that's for sure. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think you can make stickers. I think stickers are just something that YouTube provides. Unless it's a feature that bigger channels get. Oh yeah, killer music, bro. And there's probably not going to be any music in game. The music's on. Demo mode, remote. Touchpad, mouse trackball. I assume that means gamepad? Yeah, Uridium was the one I was thinking of earlier. I couldn't remember the name. Yeah, this is one of those games where it's either music or sound effects. Very much like some Atari ST and Amiga games. So yeah, Steel Machine. Yes, I mean you can go back and forth. I don't know what the goal is. Maybe it's to destroy certain parts. It's not obvious. There is a Defender-like map up top, which is interesting. I don't really have much fine-tuned movement here, though. Maybe I need to select a different mode. Look at that. It's reading like mouse inputs. Hey, Ryan Hyde, thanks for that, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, this music, man. Alright, I've had enough already. Well, there you go. You got a taste for Steel Machine. I'm not even going to time code that game. I had to fire it up just so Video Game Obsession could see it. Alright, so now what I'm going to do is switch over to my mouse. We're going to do mouse games now. So, I've got a CDI mouse pad. Yeah, no, my issue with that right now was just that it wasn't very playable with my controller. Maybe I had selected the wrong option on the title screen. But there are some games that play way better with a mouse or trackball, and there are other games that play way better with a gamepad, and that's something you have to figure out as a CDI owner. But you can tell how my character was just like skipping up and down the screen. Man, at this rate, we're not going to be going much longer because I'm trying to just play what I feel are good games, but I'm also not trying to spend a lot of time with point and clicks and stuff like that. But I also can't play The Seventh Guest because I got a copyright claim on my gameplay video of it. So, yeah. Yeah, you can see the cursor's moving a lot smoother now. So, yeah, the mouse is a really nice accessory. Or a trackball. Tracker ball, as they call it. Yeah, no thanks, Andy. I'm good. I'm actually not a fan of those types of shooters where, you know, you can go back and forth. Your defender style. It's the music that gets claimed. I mean, I could technically play the game and just turn the audio down, but who wants to do that? Hey, Ryan, thank you again, man. I appreciate it. Grew up in the 70s arcades. Those classics are in your wheelhouse, yeah. No, I love those games too, man. I just don't like... I don't think Steel Machine was executed very well. I don't think it plays very well. It's just jerky. Movement super jerky. Like, if I'm going to play a game like that, I'll just go play actual, like, Defender and Stargate. You know, that's my logic. So... yeah, no, I'm definitely a fan of Golden Age era arcade games for sure. The cheesy knockoffs on CDI, not so much. There's a series called Golden Oldies, Volumes 1 and 2 on CDI, and those are also kind of hot garbage. With very... and actually, I think they might have been made by the Vision Factory, too. With just very, I don't know, just poor collision detection and things like that. So yeah, this is the Tetris everyone talks about on CDI. Well, it's the only Tetris, but this is one of the CDI's standout titles. Apparently, to some people. Yeah, it's okay. You'll see why I don't think too highly of it later on in this playthrough. And this will be a playthrough. We'll go as far as we can, which is probably level 9. The reason people like it are those serene backgrounds. Although I don't remember that water animating so poorly. I thought everything just animated really well. Digital Foundry has basically, like, made a meme out of this game. At least on their channel, they treat it that way. If you, I think it was their PS... Was it their PS4 reveal event? Yeah. Not the PS5. They did like a DF Retro video about the PS4 reveal from 2013. And all throughout the video, they've got Tetris CDI music playing. Oh yeah. I don't even know what to say, guys. I'm speechless right now. Yeah. I wanted to say something similar. It's like, I'm not sure if this is porn music or like some happy new age music from the 90s. I have no idea. Maybe it's both. I'm sure it could be both. Yeah, so you have quick drop with the right mouse button, and turn is the first mouse button, or left mouse button. I actually used to play this version quite a bit back in the day when I got my first CDI. On a CRT, it actually does look pretty good. Like, the backgrounds look really solid on a CRT, but when you're running it through an upscaler like I am and blowing it up onto an HD display, it doesn't translate very well. Yeah, no, I've played the Mario and Zelda titles, yeah. We actually played Hotel Mario earlier tonight. We're not going to play the Zeldas. I'm just trying to focus on, like, games that are, I don't know, what I think are actually kind of decent. Steel Machine aside. They don't want to give me good blocks here. Oops, I did not mean to do that. Oops. See, one of the troubles with using the mouse on this one is that it is a little sensitive. And so you'll make mistakes like that. If you use a gamepad, though, you don't have the sensitivity problem, but you have a lag problem. Like, it's so sluggish. It's just, And if you've got an official controller, it doesn't matter what speed setting you're using. And actually, what I should do is I should try the Super Nintendo adapter with it, since I can technically... I've got multiple speed settings, and I don't have it on an original controller. So that's something to think about. I'll have to try that in the future. Oh, now I get a long block. Okay. Oh, sensitivity, you killed me. Hey, CM Retro, welcome back. Oh, I mean, if anyone took a CDI over a Sega CDI, I would call them crazy. And I'd ask them what they're smoking. The Sega CD is a really nice little system. CDI is kind of one of those things that, like, you kind of play just out of curiosity. There is some enjoyable stuff to be had, but again, there's a lot of stuff that... Do you need a CDI to play it? Like, not really. You can play them on other systems. And no, Tetris CDI is not a reason to own a CDI. It's really not a great version of Tetris. Like, some people really like to stretch when they try to, like, you know, label titles. When they try to label worthwhile titles in the CDI. I mean, there definitely can be some enjoyment to be had, but for the price that it sells for these days, man, no. And then, like, having to deal with, like, the timekeeper issues and stuff like that. It's like, CDI was one of those systems that it was fun to experience back in the day when it was affordable. Nowadays, no. I really can't recommend it at all. Unless you're like a hardcore kind of... I don't want to just say collector, but... someone that's just really interested in trying these things out for themselves. Oh my god, I hit the right mouse button. I wanted to show off level 9. Actually, I could still show off level 9. I could show you what I'm talking about. Gonna watch my Doom again. Got a lot of Doom, man. Make sure you check out the Doom playlist. If there's any other Doom playthroughs you want to see. I'm gonna try to do another Doom WAD playthrough on PC sometime soon. I don't think it was $1,000. I think it was more like $700 or $800. But it wasn't a game machine when it first came out. You guys got to keep that in mind. It was a high-end multimedia player. It wasn't for people like us. Yeah, I mean, it's that simple. It wasn't for people like us. You know, it did a lot of things. And the early units, like the 220s, I had to open mine up to fix it. And these things are built like tanks, man. Like there's a lot of stuff on the inside. So, you know, there's a good reason that, you know, it was expensive when it first came out. No, not like the Xbox One. Xbox One was expensive, but Xbox One wasn't like high-end, you know, what would you call it? Like, oh, I don't even know what's compared to. High-end enthusiast multimedia device. Theater system device, something like that. That's what the CDI is more comparable to when it first came out. But also, you know, they were used in educational scenarios. Like, CDIs were in schools. You know. Things like that. They sold them to hospitals. So... Alright, so we were at level 6. We'll just start back on level 6. That is one nice feature about this game. You can just kind of go right back to where you were. Start fresh. They are heavy duty, yeah. They're actually... they are and they aren't, like, hard to get open. It depends. Once you get inside, there are a lot of, like, tiny little screws that are things connected with lots of ribbon cables, and, you know, the front panel is connected with a ribbon cable to the main board, and that goes through, like, a slot that's kind of hard to deal with, and, you know, there's some interesting design choices inside, but no, there's definitely a lot to it on the inside. Yeah, and something else you guys got to remember is that when this thing came out, it was like 90? Was it 90? 90, 91? CD drives were ridiculously expensive then. So, a lot of the games that people like to talk about on the CDI, you know, they came out later. They came out several years later. You know, your Mario, your Zeldas. And it was around that time Philips really started marketing it they started making models available that were geared more towards the video game industry. God damn it, man. All right, let's try it again. But yeah, Christopher, thanks for that super chat, by the way, man, for the CDI Tetris love. Even when Philips made models geared towards the video game market, they still had the other models for the education sector. They had models for like I had a model that was for like professional working DJs that had karaoke capabilities and everything like that. So like even at the end, the CDI was always geared towards multiple markets. It wasn't just video games, and that's something that the video game players do have to realize. Now, I don't think that excuses it from its poor software, because, there's still a lot of trash on it. But in regards to price and things like that, it wasn't geared towards gamers when it first came out. It had the capability of playing some games. Tetris was an earlier title on the system, I believe. But yeah, it wasn't until later that there were more game console-like versions of the CDI that were significantly cheaper. Still pricey because CD technology was very expensive in the 90s. The first half of the 90s, CD stuff was always pricey. Those CD drives were not cheap. That's why your Sega CD and your Sega CD was $300 at least. Hell, was Sega CD like $400 when it first came out? I don't remember what the Model 1 Sega CD cost. But I know the Model 2 Sega CD was $300. Oh, this music. It's so soothing. If I ever go out to the New Mexico desert, I'm gonna have this music stuck in my head while I'm out there. Alright, we're actually making progress now. This game really could have used sound effects, honestly. Oh, I'm gonna have to play all the way up until... Oh, jeez. I'm gonna have to play all the way up to like 70 lines before we advance to the next stage. I hope you guys like this music. This particular track. I really don't even care about score. I just want to get to the next level. I want to show you level 9. Level 9's like, you don't need to play any farther than this. Just turn the game off. Start over. Just start over. Sega CD was $300 when it first came out. Yeah, it had games bundled with it, yeah. Christopher was 15 during the fall of 92. Uh-oh. I flubbed that one. Yeah, I'll have to look at chat after this. I'm trying to look at it, but I keep making wrong mistakes when I do. So I'll try to get to level 9 as quickly as possible. And then look at chat. So clean. We should be there in a little bit. Yeah, it sucks that you actually can't rotate your blocks when you're hugging a wall. That is aggravating. Well, no, I was hugging a wall there. Yeah, unfortunately the mouse is also a ball mouse. I'd really like to get a tracker ball controller just to see how it feels. One of the problems with the ball mouse is that, you know, I've got to use the mouse pad with it, and I'll get to the edge of the mouse pad, and that's no fun. I get to the edge of the mouse pad, I won't be able to move it any further. Yeah, I feel like the ball's stuck. I think I need to clean out my mouse, actually. I might do that after this. Because it's not moving smoothly. It's making a noise. Like it's rubbing on something. Are we almost there? 89 lines. There we go. Level 8. No, why did I do that? Hit the wrong mouse button. See, now I'm having a harder time controlling. It just gets worse the faster the game gets. Alright, level 9. Screw you, game. You know what? Just wish I could align the pieces in the formation of a middle finger. Yeah. Alright, so what are you guys saying? 92, yeah. Sega CD was 92, yep. I didn't get my first Sega CD until 95 or 96. I don't remember. I think it was 95. Because I think 96 is when I got the Saturn. Wait, no, it might have been 96. I think I got the Saturn actually in 97. Yeah, because I think I started high school in September 97. I got the Saturn in 8th grade. And I got the Sega CD the year prior. I was, even years late, I was still blown away by it. Full motion video was really impressive to me at the time, but... yeah. Yeah, they were not cheap when they first came out, though. No CD platform was cheap back then. Hey, Marcella, welcome back. Sewer Shark's got a lot of charm. It's one of the only, like, digital pictures FMV games that I still actually, like, legitimately enjoy. Or at least I have a lot of nostalgia for it. And when I play it, like... I don't know. I still have fun with it. I know it's not a very good game. Design-wise. Like, it gets very frustrating later on. But... you can tell the actors are having fun with their parts. Like, seriously. They're hamming it up, but like, it's still so much fun. Like that intro sequence in particular. It's one of the best. The intro sequence in Sewer Shark is one of the best like sequences ever, full motion video wise in a video game. At least from back then, like it's glorious. I really want to play the 3DO version because it's, you know, a bigger picture and more colors. Okay, let's switch it. All right. So we're going to play some Lemmings. Lemmings is a fun game on I was about to say Sega CD. On CDI. Lemmings is a fun game. Alright, see ya, Andy. A lot of those systems back then had FMV games in common. Yeah, so like your Mad Dog, Space Ace, you know, Who Shot Johnny Rock, stuff like that, all ported to CDI, 3DO, Sega CD, MS-DOS, and Windows. Some of them I think were even later ported to PlayStation and Saturn, like Brain Dead 13. Myst is on the CDI. We might even play that later if I'm running out of games that I feel like are high quality. I might have to run it. I might have to move into like point and click adventure territory, which is kind of boring to watch, honestly, but it is what it is. Corpse Killer was not on CDI, but it was on 3DO, Sega CD, PC, 32X CD, Saturn. And then they got a re-release on PS4 and other modern systems, interestingly. Good old Corpse Killer. Yeah, no, those digital picture titles, man, they ported them to a bunch of different systems. They were trying to milk... They're trying to milk that horse dry, man. You don't really milk horses, do you? You milk that cow dry. This is a fun intro sequence, though. I would like to see an original Mad Dog McCree in its original cabinet to see what it's like. The console versions are kind of a chore to play, honestly, but I would love to see the arcade version and play it. There's a lot of like the ports on home consoles, like you try to shoot the guys and there will be a long pause. Maybe not a long pause, but it's a pause that's noticeable enough to take you out of the experience. And I wonder if it's like that in the arcade. I feel like the arcade version was like super snappy, and they weren't able to replicate that on a lot of the console versions. All right, so yeah, this is Lemmings. If you guys have never played it, we'll put it on tricky to start. You've got music, FX, music or FX. We're gonna take music because the music in Lemmings is awesome. You can't play Lemmings without the music. That's fixed. Oh, that's right. They re-released them on the Wii. I should try to track that down sometime. Yeah, it might have VGA. Yeah, it might have. I'll have to look into that.
Let's go.
All right, so Lemmings. If you've never played Lemmings, for one, you can pause it. Good idea if you're not familiar with the level. And so what I'm gonna do here, yeah, so you got a map down in the bottom right. You can scroll through the level, and the idea is to get the Lemmings to the exit. So I'm gonna unpause it, and I'm gonna pause one of these guys, and I'm gonna bring this guy over. I don't know how many we have to get in. I don't think it's 100%, so I'll just use this guy to do everything. So you've got the stairs, so he builds stairs. BH, it does actually slow down quite a bit when there's a lot of stuff on screen, but it's still very playable. Yeah, and with the mouse or tracker ball, it plays really well. It's one of the reasons I like this version of Lemmings, is that mouse support. 3DO version of Lemmings is great too. It also supports the mouse. I think the PS1 version might even support the mouse too. Alright, so now I'm gonna use the bomb guy and blow this guy up. Because once they're stuck in place like that, you have to destroy them. You can hit the plus or minus to speed up or slow down the drop rate. We're gonna speed it all the way up. So now you can see them falling down a lot faster. I played Lemmings the most on MS-DOS back in the day. And I never got very far. I would usually play the easier modes and then not get anywhere on the harder modes. But it's also a game I've wanted to go back to and try to actually figure out the harder modes. Now that I'm an adult, a little more analytical. Yeah, so you can see, you know, it chugs. It chugs, but this is also a small level too. It's not as big. All right, thanks. Take care, Christopher. Thanks again for your donations, man. I really appreciate it. It helps me out so much. I'm glad you enjoyed the CDI stuff, man. So. This is a stream I've been meaning to do for a couple of months now, but I've just been pushing it off and pushing it off because of lots of other games I wanted to play, lots of other topics I wanted to cover. Just not a Lemmings guy. You needed 50%. Okay, cool. So we will continue. Yeah, you did get passwords, which is nice as well.
Let's go.
All right. Alright, let's see what we have to do here. So we got 40 digs. So this is a pretty basic level. Actually, this whole tier I'm working on right now might be really basic in general. Just gonna wait for them to walk all the way to the end. The lemmings are offended. Yeah, so if lemmings fall too far, they splat. And so what happens here is they're so high, they'll fall from this ledge and then get killed. But if they fall from the bottom of it, they won't. I mean, it's a pretty obvious solution. I mean, you can see I've only got the diggers. I don't know how many more there are. Oh no! Uh-oh, that's bad. Oh no! Okay, he survived. I thought I was gonna lose one. I don't know how many I need. I wasn't paying attention. I can imagine on a map like this, they want me to get like 100%. Or maybe not. Maybe they're not that strict on this difficulty. After this level, what I'll do is I'll exit out and I'll go to one of the harder modes. Uh-oh. Okay, no, he's fine. And that's it. This is the last one. Awesome. Patchy pulled the plug? I didn't see anything happen. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah, I thought in other versions of Lemmings there was actually a fast forward button, but that doesn't appear to be here. Maybe that wasn't implemented until later Lemmings, like Oh No More Lemmings or something like that. I don't remember. That way you don't have to just wait at the end. Alright, so let's go back to the menu. That was tricky. There's taxing mayhem. We'll try taxing. Yeah, 99% need to be saved. I remember this level. Man, I want to clean out my mouse, but I don't want to do it while I'm playing a game.
Let's go.
A high score in this game? No. Alright, I have to pause it real quick. Pause. Alright, well, I already know I have to stop one guy. Okay. So I need to bash through. I have 8 stairs. Yeah, I think I remember what I had to do. It was kind of weird. Okay, so we'll bash through 2. I have beaten this level once. Yeah, it's actual pause for the pause button. Lemmings has a lot of character. There's a good reason why this game was really popular back in the day, you know. It's got a lot of charm, but it also had a lot of appeal to, you know, a variety of people. So I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Oh, you son of a... no, no. Why are you doing this? He's gonna walk all the way back. I need those stairs for the end. That's a lot of stairs. I think I need almost... I probably need all 8. This is a trap here that'll kill the lemmings. There are a lot more traps as you play through the game. I love the music in the Lemmings games. The first 2, not Lemmings 2 the tries, but like Lemmings and then Oh No More Lemmings. They have really good soundtracks. Alright. Alright, please don't screw up. Thank you. Now, I feel like there's probably a different way to do this, but I don't know. I don't know if this is gonna work. No! Don't do it! He's gonna go all the way back again. Look at this time, though. The time is ticking down. Come on, Lemmings. Oh. Well, you're giving me plenty of time to pour some more water. Hell, I could probably go use the bathroom while I'm at it. Yeah, if only it was all as easy as the first 2 pillars. Yeah, this is actually kind of bad. I mean, even if I get this, I don't think I'm gonna have enough time. Alright, so what I'm going to do is... it took him almost like a full minute to go over there and back. I don't know if he's going to clip through the stairs. That's what I'm worried about. Crap. So, I think the other lemmings are gonna fall down and get stuck.
Oh no!
But I wanted to pop the other guy because I'm so low on time. To let the other lemmings walk this way as I'm building these stairs. Oh, even it, I'm not gonna be able to get it, even if they can make it in time. No, they're stuck. I can see them. They're not moving forward. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, well, let's have a fireworks show, guys. Actually, first, let's do a demonstration of the trap.
Oh no!
Okay. Fireworks show. This is gonna slow down the system like crazy. Oh, they fell through the floor! That's not any fun! Come on! I got gypped! I got gypped. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put it on the first level, very first level, and we're just gonna nuke him. I want my fireworks show, damn it.
Let's go!
Oh, there's only 10 lemmings? That's not cool. I want to bring this system to its knees. Yeah, you can see how the fun difficulty, the levels are really, really simple. And then when you get to Mayhem, they're just like, are these even impossible? Yeah, the stream is still up. Nothing's happened here. Everything's still good. Cross your fingers.
Let's go!
Oh god, that's right. See, that's just evil, man. I don't even know what to do. Like, I wonder if they can like walk on top of one another. If I have a stopper lemming, if he'll if like they'll walk on his head or something. Nope. Yeah, you can't bash through these walls either, if I remember correctly. Yeah, you can see how these levels just get evil. Evil, 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 evil. I like how the water just extends all the way. That's so cool. I like the environments in these games. They're really cool. Alright, well, that's Lemmings, guys. You get the idea. So we will open the drive door. Alright, I'm going to load up the next game. There's going to be a little bit of burn cycle. You know, this is one that everyone raves about. And I can see why people like it, but I can't play it very far because my timekeeper's dead. So I can't come back to the game and reload my save file. It's definitely a stylized game for sure. It's kind of like a cyberpunk style game. Alright, let's go ahead and do this. There's going to be some shooting as well as pointing and clicking. So you can actually die in this. And what's interesting about this is it does not use the digital video cartridge. So this is full motion video stuff done on the original CDI, base CDI hardware.
Cutter, come in, Cutter. What's happening? Are you alright?
I tried to think, but my thoughts raced around with nowhere to go. It was like someone had put a shotgun upside my head and blown a hole clear through my brain.
Cutter. Talk to me, goddamn you. Where are you?
Alright, so we're going to click in here. We're going to grab this. Bring this down here.
I'm okay. The data must have packed it. I got a sudden shock rush.
We've been made. Just get out of there and fast.
Alright.
Talk to me, goddamn you. Where are you?
I need a key. Oh wait, wrong game. Yeah, so we have to get out of this little maze. I'm going to turn around and have to shoot someone pretty much right away. Alright, let's... Nope, don't want to do that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Thank you. Alright. You have to be pretty quick. If you're not, then they will kill you.
I'm tracking heavy movement in the tunnels. Lock and load.
Oh, my mouse. Oh. Alright, I gotta... Hold on. I think one problem is I'm getting stuck on the edge of the freaking, Mouse pad. Alright, this is a really bad game to try to clean my mouse. Alright, let me actually switch my mouse pad, do it vertically. Okay, got it. It's all good, James. Welcome back. It's weird, didn't register at first. Welcome to the 90s. Alright, looks like we're just kind of looping around. Let's check the map. We're actually right back at the beginning. Oh, cool. Thanks, James. I'm glad it was, conducive to, you know, quality sleep. That's nice. Gameplay and sleep. Who needs melatonin when you've got Austin's dull, boring voice?
Cutter, I'm losing you. Are you still there? You've got to get to the roof. This is bad. Real bad.
You know what's real bad? Is you die in about 5 minutes. Yes, that's right. This chick pretty much gets murdered right away. So that you start off like, Cutter! Cutter! You're supposed to care for her and then she gets offed right away. Maybe that's the point. Maybe she's supposed to annoy you, so you... Never mind, I don't want to go there. It's morbid.
What's happening? Are you alright?
Yes, I hear you. I've heard you. A bunch of times. Yeah, I believe this game apparently also came out on MS-DOS, so if you're going to play this game, you're probably better off firing up DOSBox and playing that version.
Cutter. Come in, Cutter. What's happening? Are you alright?
I would imagine, like, loading's a little bit better. Animation will probably be better. Where the hell are you? Legoland! Hey, Aquas. No, we're in David Lynch land. These look pretty abstract. We're in the upcoming 4th episode of Twin Peaks. Wow. That guy just took me out of the moment. Now we're in Futureland. You know, Tony, you should just change your YouTube name to Vampire Killer 1093.
Run! Come on, faster! Faster, Cutter, come on!
Hey, it wasn't even 5 minutes. Faster! Okay, so what we have to do is place this here. Actually, alright, so I've armed it, and now I need to place it, and I need to get the hell out of here. Come on. I don't want to die because of slow CDI loading. think I can just stand over here. I mean, I might be able to stay near it, but I just want to play it safe. I don't trust it. Super Metroid? What? Maybe that's why people like Burn Cycle so much. They hear the Super Metroid siren sound. I guess it's like some access cards. Alright, so now we can go in this thing and actually man it. Let's see. I don't know which one it is. Which one I should do. Maybe it's the key. I guess it was the key. Alright, a lot of weird things here. Well, not really weird, but it's a little confusing. I did play up to this point a couple of months ago. And then after this is kind of where I stopped. Alright. So you've got a navigation system. And this is a map. You can kind of figure out where you want to go on the map. And then actually go there. It's like this one,
The city
Urban
was a
Central.
cold place, but it was here where the money was, and that was all that counted.
So we will, I guess, set the nav for that. And then we have to set power.
Engines started. Shields activated. Warning, shields low. All systems nominal. Subsystems redundancy check. Plasma okay. Fusion check. Navcom okay. Warning, force field error. Control check. Weapons okay. Air tax error.
And there we go. That's right, Krusty. Alright, now we have an action sequence. Can I just hear a jaguar sound in the background?
My mouth was full of acid as the tension of the past few minutes pumped up from my stomach in a sickly bile. All I could see were questions, looping through my head like a piece of film spooling through a projector. Why did I pass out? Why would anyone want to kill Chris? What was so special about this data? It spun around my head until the film snapped, and I was left with just a blank white screen.
I could see this game being pretty cool if you like played it on a big screen with a loud sound system and you're just by yourself. Turn off the lights. It could be a cool game to play. I shouldn't have gotten that extra spicy chalupa and put the fire sauce on it. Should have just went for regular or mild. Alright, so... You're watching on a big screen in the dark? Dude, that's awesome.
The Sub-Zero bar is the mecca. If you're a pirate, jockey, or a regular cowboy, here's where all the real business in the city gets done. If you need some cash and you don't want it telegraphed across the network, then this is the place.
Looks like there's not much I can do here. The people being cutouts is actually kind of an interesting, like, aesthetic choice. Like, it doesn't actually, I wouldn't say it really looks bad, because it's so different.
The bar warmed me. At least here I was just another freak.
The guy's commentary is very noir, like. It's pretty cool. I'll have to track down the DOS version of this, because I can't play the CDI version, really. Because I can't save my data, and I don't know if it's the kind of thing I want to try to play through all in one sitting. I don't know how long the game is. I bet those transitions are a lot faster on DOS. I didn't even save the game. God damn it. Alright, well that's Burn Cycle. Jesus, man. Yeah, get off my digital lawn. Alright, we're gonna play a round of a game I actually Let's Played a couple months ago. Because I know there are probably people watching this that haven't seen the Let's Play, so I'll show it off now. The ending of the game is fantastic. Nice. You played all the way through the game? That's cool. Lack of subtitles doesn't help? I don't know. I was able to make it out. Make out what they were saying. Alright, so we're going to skip through all the full motion video on this one. Because it is cheesy, but the gameplay is actually really fun, especially with the mouse. And speaking of mouse... Well, also a bad time to clean my mouse, because the second I click a button, we'll play. So this is a carnival shooting game, and the idea is just to get points, and you have to meet a certain score threshold in order to progress to the next level. And I talked about this one quite a bit in my Let's Play because I Let's Played it. And apparently there are 19 levels in it, and we got to, I think, level 14 on my Let's Play of the game, so we will see if we can get to level 19, and see if we can beat level 19. But the levels start off pretty slow, but it's a decent looking game on the system. Simple, but effective. And it gets really busy, you know, as the game progresses.
Got me! Hamas! Hey, buddy! Hey, watch it! Hey! Hey, watch it! Hey, watch it! Horror! What the? Hey, watch it! Blow me down! Hey, watch it! Avast!
I think I probably have enough points already. I could probably just
What? Hey, bud! Got me!
get rid of all my ammo. If you get rid of all your ammo, you know, the level ends. Skull on the bottom right is a timer. So the time is almost out as well.
Don't you think you're taking this a little too seriously?
Yes. If I don't take it seriously, then James will fall asleep again. We can't have that now, can we? No sleeping on the stream, James. Yeah, so they give point values for all the enemies at the start of the level. And these skeletons that fly up the screen, they're worth a lot of points. And then those spiders that zigzag up the screen, they're worth a ton of points. So one strategy is to kind of save your ammo and just hit the big ticket enemies. I'll usually just try to do a mixture of the two.
Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! With a score like...
Alright, those blue balls are 100. So that's the biggest scoring item on this level. Gee, there we go. Got it. Nice. Hey, Aquas, I think we just found your next candidate for SGG Weekly. Masterful play on Mystic Midway. Rest in pieces. He just goes, no. I just wanted to see what you would say. Oh, man. Alright, that's it. Time out.
Amazing!
Alright, skip that. Thankfully, you can skip him. Alright, level 5. Alright, these coffins are really tough to hit. So I try to sometimes skip them. They stay open. You have to hit them when they're open. They only stay open for just like a random amount of time. Sometimes they stay open long, sometimes it's short.
Hey, buddy! Ow! Ow!
Oh man, these are blocking my shots like crazy.
Ow!
We might not actually win here.
Hey, watch it!
I got screwed by the coffin.
Hey, buddy!
725. That might not be enough.
You've hit bottom, pal!
Oh, you gotta be kidding me, man. We didn't even get past stage 5 or 6. Oh, that's terrible. Well, that's a bummer. I was hoping to do a lot better than that.
Hey, buddy!
I wasn't gonna play again, but you know what? We've started. I might as well.
Hey!
This could work in VR. Actually, it would be pretty cool. I actually enjoy the like sort of the visual style on the arena. You know, like the columns on the outside. Yikes! The purple lighting. It's kind of spooky. You know, it actually would be kind of cool in VR. Maybe have it be like a light gun style carnival shooting game.
Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy! Hey! Hey! Got me! Hey! Hey, buddy! Hey, watch it!
Man, I am getting hungry. Again.
Hey!
Alright, I think that's it. I think we're probably good.
Don't you?
Alright, so I need 650. Again, those skeletons flying up are really valuable. Same with the zigzagging spiders. Got him.
Hey, buddy!
Alright, I think that's it. Patchy break coming? No. I mean, I'll try to bring her in at the end of the stream. She's actually in the bedroom right now. Since it's summertime, I have to start putting her in the bedroom. Otherwise, my game room gets super hot. Because it's just... The game room is the worst room in the apartment in terms of, you know, air conditioning. Yeah, and once it starts to get really warm in here, I just kind of like my mood changes. I need it cool and chill. But I also can't have my cat nagging me every 5 minutes because that's exactly what she does. People that watch on Twitch know exactly what I'm talking about. She's something, all right. I think that's it. I think we got enough. No, I definitely will, James, at the end, because I know people would like to see her. So we need 1,000. Oh, that head, man. Come on.
Ow! Ow! What the?
Wasting ammo. Okay, got one. Got another. Okay, we're in it. Back in it. Not back in it.
What the?
Okay, we got it.
Hey, what?
That was close. We almost didn't make it. She is a sweetheart. Alright, 850 this time. Oh man, come on. Alright, we got 850, so we're good. Yeah, this is another game where, like, yeah, it's a fun game on CDI, but the MS-DOS version's better. Might as well just load it up in DOSBox. Alright, 650. These ghosts that appear are pretty fun. They go... It's the simple things in life. Missed it.
I'm hit!
I am hit. I want to see the ghost. Where's the ghost?
Yikes!
Hey, Adam. What's going on, man? How are you doing? Oh, that's it.
Hey!
Oh, nice, James. All right, 800. There's the ghost.
Hey, buddy!
Oh, he just went, hey, buddy. He did the wrong thing.
Hey!
Yeah, going for these long skeletons is just the best strategy here. Deep strats.
Hey, buddy!
No, he's not doing it. Why aren't you doing it?
Hey! Hey, buddy!
Yeah. I jinxed it. It's the cat with the guy.
Yes, sir!
Well, that's what archives are for, Red. Alright, 700. Yeah, could use a little music. I agree. Alright, 900. There he goes. That wasn't really the one.
Ow! Got me! Ow! Got me!
Yeah, I think they said 900. Alright, 600.
Ow!
Oh, my aim. My aim. Stop it, aim.
Hey, watch it! Got me!
This could be a problem. This is a game over waiting to happen.
Hey, watch it!
525.
Don't you think?
Just barely. No, I need 700. Yeah, that was bad. That was so close. Came on the wire. God, man, these tombstones are killing me. Yeah, the game does get a lot harder, for sure.
What the?
It also gets really hard when your mouse doesn't work. Like, it's seriously not working. I'm not being able to do fine-tuned movement.
Ow! Yikes! Got me! Hard!
Oh, the birthday ghost appeared. Or the birthday skeleton. That refills all your time and ammo. So if you're playing for score, you want that to appear. 800 points. Dude, mouse, what are you doing? My mouse is screwed up, man. It's gotta be dirty. Probably also doesn't help that my mouse pad's been sitting out in the open for months, so it's kind of dusty, I bet. Oh, jeez, and I'm missing these dudes completely.
Got me! Hey! Yikes! Hey! Blow me down!
No thanks!
Ow! Ow! Hey! Yikes!
There we go, I think we're good. Yeah, my mouse is like acting up big time. Yeah, it's a dirty ball mouse. Remember when mice had balls in them? And it wasn't a laser shooting out? We need 900. Oh, just barely, man.
Ow!
Just barely. There we go. We're gonna do a Super Nintendo mouse game stream sometime soon. I bought one of those newer Hyperkin mice. And it's just an optical mouse for your Super Nintendo. Pretty sure it's optical. No, actually it might be a ball mouse, come to think of it. I don't know. Well, we're gonna try it out. There are a lot of mouse Super Nintendo games. That'll be fun.
Well, it's not the worst.
Alright, 1000, level 15.
Hey, buddy! Hey!
There he is. Yeah, these tombstones suck. Look at that, man. Trying to shoot past them. You have to time your shot just right. Or squeeze between them. Easier said than done. I think this is going to be the level where we game over. Oh, it missed it. Come on. Yeah, we're going to game over. Alright, well, we're done. I was hoping to get to level 19.
You're shooting my...
I'm trying to get the mouse open. Holy crap. I cannot get this thing open. I think if they had this music playing when you shot, people would think this game's way more annoying than it actually is. I can't get this open. Ah, this is terrible. Alright, well, let's reset. Oh, man. Well, guys, I don't have much else. I can go through my games here one more time. Let's see if there's another point-and-click game we could try. But as far as like quality software is concerned, there's not a lot else that's not full motion video and point and click. And so let's pop in another point and click real quick, and then we'll probably end the stream after that. It is getting a little bit late for me personally. I'll probably go to bed in an hour or two because I'm back on day shift now. No more all night, 12-hour streams. If I do really, really long streams, they'll start early in the day. I'm still trying to get my damn mouse open. God, man, this thing is ridiculously difficult to open up. But yeah, I mean, I do have a ton of other CDI software to mess around with, but it's, it's a lot of junky stuff. Dark Castle, CD Shoot, Golden Oldies 1 and 2, Micro Machines, which runs at like 5 frames a second. Yeah, it's tough. But hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. But we'll finish it off with a little bit of Myst. I have no idea what I'm doing in Myst, but this seems like a so-so version of the game. It seems like the video and audio is there. It's still the beautiful slideshow you know and love.
I realized the moment I fell into the fissure that the book would not be destroyed as I had planned. It continued falling into that starry expanse of which I had only a fleeting glimpse.
I love me some 5 frames per second.
Where it might have landed. I must admit, however, such conjecture is futile. Still, questions.
Yes, Krusty, yeah, she did. But it's, she sleeps like 80% of the day, so
and so I close, realizing
it's not really that hard for her to do that.
It's not yet been written.
Yeah, again, I would show off Seventh Guest, but I'd basically have to mute the audio. Otherwise, I'll get a copyright claim on it, unfortunately. So. Okay. So as you can see, it's not full screen. Big borders around here. Yeah. One thing that kind of trips me up about this, and I don't know if it's just this version of the game, but your mouse, your cursor is like gray. Usually gray is used when you can't actually click on something. Like in adventure games, I mean. So, every time I like point at something, I feel like, I feel like I can't actually interact with it. Yeah, Seventh Guest is, I don't think Seventh Guest has aged very well, honestly. I don't think it's held up very well, but it was cutting edge for the time, and it was a big title for the CDI. Definitely one of the reasons to own the system back then, because to play the Seventh Guest on the computer, you had to have, for one, a computer, which was really expensive back then, and then 2, you had to have a CD-ROM drive in your computer, which was brand new and super expensive as well. So, like, for some people, it was actually more affordable to just buy a CDI and play the Seventh Guest on that. So, so I have absolutely no idea what I'm doing here. Myst is one of those games I've always wanted to try to get into, but I never have. but not on CDI. As you can see, it takes a little bit of time for these snapshots to rotate. Settings, dimensional imager, 40, 67, 47. So I guess you can change what this thing does. I never noticed that before. I'm going to guess this game uses the digital video cartridge. I don't know for sure. So if anyone out there knows, let me know. But this was kind of a later CDI game. At least 1995. So let's do 47. So if it was 95, I would assume it probably uses the DVC. Alright, see what it does now. Dude, look at that, guys. We figured something out. Okay, those are switches placed all over the island. So I guess maybe that's sort of telling you they are of importance. Alright, let me actually go this way. Alright, there's nothing there. He goes. Yeah, I mean, it's a great time to be playing this game. I can put everyone to sleep. You won't need to take any drugs. You won't need to booze yourself to sleep. No melatonin. The music is nice, though. Just gonna click these as I see them. Austin's better than sleeping pills. Oh, man. You guys crack me up. Catherine, I've left for you a message of utmost importance in our 4-chamber. I can barely read that. 4-chamber beside the dock. Enter the number marker switches on this island into the imager to receive the message. Retrieve the message. Oh, so okay. So I have to count all the switches, and then that's the number I need to type into that box. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be sleeping that well tonight because I consumed a lot of caffeine today. I'll just probably have to force myself to try to stay up till midnight or so. Can I not access this yet? Oh, I probably have to shut this. No, it's not a dentist share. No dentistry here. There we go. Yeah, so what I'm going to guess is you probably get some kind of date you have to punch in here later on. This is pretty chill to me, actually. I could see myself actually getting into this. I've been playing Mansion of Hidden Souls these last few nights on the Saturn. And it's a similar kind of game. A lot more, way more simplistic than Myst in terms of, like, puzzles and stuff. But it's a similar chill kind of vibe as you're playing the game. Lots of books. I have called this age Channelwood, and it is a very different world. Though it is exactly how I imagined it, it is still amazing to see it with my own eyes. Water covers this age as far as I can see, except for a small rocky island. Elsewhere, there are only trees which grow directly out of the water. A myriad of thin wooden passageways are built just above the water, and disappear into the forest. I assume they were built some time ago, for they appear aged. I'm eager to discover more about this land. And there's a lot more text. I was awakened this morning by strange noises coming from a pathway adjacent to the one on which I had slept. I saw a group of monkey-like people heading in my direction. They had not seen me yet. It is on the Jaguar CD, yeah. I did not feel threatened by their presence. Their response to me was one that I would never have expected. After staring at me for a short time, they fell to their knees and began what appeared to be some sort of ceremonial worship. I tried to speak to them. They did not understand my language and said they... As we walked, I began to notice that the waters below us were changing colors. Slowly, subtly, they would change from deep blue to muddy. And then from muddy orange to bloody green. I was so intrigued by this. This is interesting story stuff, actually. There's a lot here. This is a lot, actually. Yeah, no, Myst is on a bunch of different platforms. You know, obviously PC originally and Macintosh. But then I think the first port to console was actually the Sega Saturn by Sunsoft. And then Myst got a PS1 port, right? It had to have. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, it got a PS1 port. Yeah, 3DO, Jaguar CD, CDI. Well, actually, didn't get as many ports as I thought. Like back in the day, I mean. I thought it had a Sega CD conversion, but I remember seeing screenshots for it, or box art for it, but I think it got canceled. Yeah, I'm just looking at platforms Myst was released on. All right, let's get out of here. That's something like I would read on my own. And, you know, these books, they probably give you lore, but they might also have hints at puzzles later on in the game. Pocket PC, yeah. Can I click on, like, almost all these? Man, there's a lot to read here. Let's get out of here. All right, there we go. You've got these paintings. Oh, this might be like, it's just an idea. It might be like fast travel or something. Skip to other parts of the island.
Monsieur? Is that you? Who are you? See you. You know. Help me. Bring blue pages. Never. Just... I must have the blue page. Bring them to me.
Blue pages. I eat blue pages for breakfast. I like my blue pages with milk and Cheerios. So I guess maybe we'll find more blue pages over the whatever. You thought your phone was demonically possessed. Yeah, if you guys fell asleep, well, you just woke back up. Oh, this is cool. It tells me where I've been. That's nice. Uh-oh. Did he say red pages? Alrighty. Wow, Will, man. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot, man. I feel bad because you've donated a ton these last 2 weeks. But thanks a lot, man. Much appreciated. You guys are guaranteeing I will get a payout this month. I didn't get a payout last month. It was the first non-payout in a while. I was like, oh, well, thanks a lot. That actually helps. It helps a lot, actually. I invested in a couple of gaming items last weekend, so you guys pitching in really helps out with stuff like that. I'm going to try to get a good super chat soon. Investments are worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, it was some basic hardware stuff that I'm going to be using for a long time, so it was really nice. So we're pretty much at the end of the stream. I've played a bunch of what I feel are, some of them are decent, some of them are like, whatever, but not really bottom of the barrel stuff on CDI. I've been trying to show off stuff that might be worth owning on the console or platform. It's not really I mean, there are console models, but it's a platform. There are lots of different models out there. I have to shut the door first. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, this version of Myst seems pretty solid still. CDI is a decent platform for, like, adventure games. It's got Voyeur, which is interesting. It's got Myst. It's got this game called Secret Mission. Burn Cycle, obviously. It's rude to point. Pointing is my only tool, though. I must point and point some more. And occasionally click. This is 240, 221. Yeah, I do like the atmosphere in this game. You know, despite it being basically a virtual slideshow, the atmosphere is still effective. The soundtrack is definitely solid. Yeah, or grab the phone, take a series of snapshots. Oh, this is the tower I rotated. Interesting. Okay, I see. Alrighty, guys. Well, I think that's going to do it for me. I think you've probably seen enough of Myst. I do want to try to play through this game sometime, and I'm going to have to do it on the PC version where just everything is just super snappy. You know, it's like click, 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 click. On CDI, it's got to load the next screen. Yeah, it fades in and out. Little slow. It's like it's loading right now. Yep. Man, it's still decent though, especially if you're playing with a mouse. Let's see if, oh man. You guys wanted some Patchy. Let's see if we can, get some Patchy. So hold on a second, guys. Alright, let's see. Oops, wrong one. Patchouli! Hey, there she is! You followed me right in. See, she... It's like clockwork. Come on, babe. Come on. Oh, wait. No, actually... So here she is. Here's Patchouli. Yeah. Welcome to the stream, Patchouli. For people new to my channel, this is my cat Patchouli. This is where all our emotes come from. She's an attention hog. I opened up my bedroom door and I said, "Hey, you want to come on in?" She goes, and she just jumps right down and follows me right in here. Yeah, the real star. I put people to sleep. She wakes them up. You? So much hair. So much hair. Oh yeah, man, she loves it. A classic Donkey Kong Country stream. Probably not. Like, so I've already done 2 Let's Plays of the first DKC. What I could see myself doing is when I finally know parts 2 and 3, maybe I'll do like all 3 in one stream. But until that happens, I probably won't do any DKC for... Yeah. I mean, unless I just have one of those nights. I mean, this is entirely possible, too. If I have one of those nights where I just don't know what to stream, maybe I could just do, like, the first game. But yeah, we'll see. I'll think about it. I do want to try to learn the Game Boy games as well, and the Game Boy Advance first Donkey Kong Country, that port. It's just... Oh. Thanks, Carlos. Yeah, she's got a funny coat. If you look at her arms, which are kind of hard for you to see from this angle, but she's got this like gray patch that goes from one arm to the next. It's like when she puts them together, it's like a circle of gray. It's so weird. Am I a Resident Evil fan? Not really. It's not that I'm like against those games or anything. I just don't play survival horror. My brother came over back in October and we played through the first Resident Evil on stream, director's cut actually. My brother's a huge fan of that series. So if we do more Resident Evil, it'll be with him. I told him I'd like to do part 2 on stream. If I ever try to get into the games, I will, I'm going to start with the original on Saturn, because that's what I had back in the day. I did play through Resident Evil 4, though, when it came out back in the day. I liked it a lot, and I want to try to go through that again. But the other ones, I haven't really messed around with. Yeah, no, I definitely need a vacuum. Maybe we'll run the Roomba tomorrow. My pants are torn, and so there's like a... She's trying to grab this. Where are you going? Patchouli, where are you going? Patchouli? What are you doing? Hey, you. Patchouli. For anyone curious, this is my console setup. Ugh. Here we go. And then my retro PC setup over here. And then a little taste of the stream setup. And then this is the CDI we've been using all night. With the broken power button, like I said. This is my emulation PC. I run into my capture card. And my upscaler. And my cat. Come on. Come on, Julie. Where are you going? You're a knucklehead, you know that? You're a knucklehead. Yeah, you are. You're a knucklehead. Oh, here's a... Still got your Denchadigo controller up there, Krusty. Alright, this is probably making some people sick. Patchouli! 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 I'm too busy cleaning myself. Alright. Well, that's enough cat time. Well, thanks guys for hanging out. It's been fun. Hope you guys enjoyed seeing some CDI. I've been meaning to do this stream for a long time. Well, a long time being a couple months. But I've been wanting to get a CDI again to do this stream for a long time. And, yeah. Glad we, finally got around to it. Let's see. Oh, man. So, yeah, archive will be up sometime tomorrow. I'll have it time coded on, you know, for every game. So if you want to just skip around, just look at the time codes afterwards. And yeah, we played some. It was fun. Little tired because I you know, I streamed after work. So, but overall, I think it was still a fun stream. Good conversation. You guys got to see some interesting titles for the system or platform. Yeah, I hope you guys Enjoy that. Oh, man. Yeah, everything in here is dusty, by the way, guys. Yeah, I don't dust very often because I'm a bachelor and I live alone with a cat. So, yeah, my place isn't as clean as I would like it to be. But I'm just busy with stuff. So, yeah, my consoles I don't wipe down very often. But yeah, you guys got to see a little bit of my game room. Mega SG. Krusty saw that. Yeah. It is a Genesis 2 with 32X. Yeah. Jaguar. My Saturn's actually out in the living room. I've got it hooked up to my TV with the OSSC. And I have other consoles too that are in boxes because I don't really use them. Like, I've got some boxed PS1s. I've got a Virtual Boy in the other room. Yeah, my modern console boxes and some of my modern consoles are out in the other rooms. My Atari 7800's in a different room, boxed. And, yeah. Rain Legends says, hello, I'm new here. Well, welcome. And, let's see. Yeah. Fun times, guys. Alrighty, guys. Thanks again, Will, for that big super chat. Much appreciated. And huge shout out to Red for the super chat and joining back up as a member. And by the way, Red, I wanted to say that you joined up as a $5 member. If I don't know. You could join up as a $1 member for 5 months instead, and you'll get Patchy emotes for 5 months. Because I know you like to bounce on and off of the subscription. So just a FYI, if you feel like going cheap and getting those Patchy emotes longer, and it'll still cost the same. But yeah, something to think about. Food for thought for anyone out there considering supporting too. Sometimes $5 a month is a lot. It is a lot, actually. It's very generous. But you get the same perks for $1 a month if you want to be cheap. And I don't mind it. I want you guys to have those emotes and use them. They're fun. So, but thanks, Red. And Ryan Hyped and Christopher. I'm going to butcher your name, man, because you're not here. Sobiniak? I'm sorry, man. I just killed it. But Christopher did multiple super chats. He loved the CDI action. Yeah. Thanks, guys, for that. It helps me out so much, seriously. So, but yeah, guys, that's going to do it for me. I don't have anything else to say or ramble on about. Take care, Lord JP. Jules, man, good to see you. Carlos. Hey, Crestline's out there too. And Roger, thanks for sticking around, Roger. You were here the whole time, or at least it seemed like it. Krusty. Who else am I missing that's been here a while? Let's scroll up the chat. Let's scroll way up the chat. Tony. I know I'm missing people. James. Sleepy James. And Aquas. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. That's going to do it for me. I guess until the next one, take it easy. Take care, all.